Alright, now you guys can hear me. Now you guys can hear me. Welcome in, Spooky. Welcome in, Alsora. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. This game is very loud. I mean, it's a Paradox game, so like, duh, but it is... Oh, I thought maybe they like unset my audio. No, it's just very loud still. But that should up a little bit. What are you guys up to? Hope you're doing good. Totally didn't underestimate the 3 NPC alliance. Definitely not. Is this in your Solaris game, Alsora? Or did you get, or is this for a different game? Tell me. And for lore behind Missing Tooth, I've never really thought about it before. I think it just looks a little fun. I probably bit into something I shouldn't have. Kind of like how great white sharks will bite into stuff to see if food. Kind of like that, but maybe it was like, maybe something like a living suit of armor or something. A little bit harder to chew through, you know? You thought they wouldn't have 80k fleet power, but they do. So, are you, because I know you play pretty heavily modded. Is 80k fleet power a lot or little for your mods? Because I know that, I imagine that changes things quite a bit. Also, the art is, this is really cool art. Like, I mean, we just saw like 4 rapid splash ahead of us. Very cool though. I wonder if these are on Wallpaper Engine yet. It just cycles between the EU4 art, or EU5 art. Sorry, it's EU5 now. It's EU5, not EU4. A bit under average, you want to say? Okay. Is it 80k per, or is it 80k in total? Because 80k in total, well, I mean, both are pretty bad, but 80k per is definitely a lot worse than 80k in total. Total? Okay. You can, I believe you can win this. I know you can come back from this, I believe. I believe in you. Let's figure out what's doing. Oh, right, we have the plague. We have the plague, don't we? Actually, we should probably change the stream title. 143k plague deaths and housing. That's a bit more accurate to our situation right now, so we'll change the title to that. Just a little bit. How are you doing, Papa? Hope you're doing, Penguin, hope you're doing good. Welcome. What are you up to? There's still time to join the 100 Years War. There is indeed. My counterpoint is I don't have, like, I have 20, my entire military is 25 sailors and 0 men. Also, I have, let's see, I just had 143,000 people die to the plague, and it's still not done. So we're struggling a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. How are you doing? You mean to have to lose on guard? That's actually true. You know, that's a good point. There's not much. Well, if they landed an army here, I think I would just instantly fold, which isn't great. Which isn't great. How are you doing though? What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. Have you been playing EU5 as well? Have you been playing EU5 as well? Or what are you doing? Build a spy. I'm gonna build a spy network in... I have one in Sweden, yes? Do I not have one? No, I had one, but then I lost it, but I'm gonna put it back there to be mean. I'm to set fire to bread. Why would I set fire to bread? I'm actually doing okay on food for the moment. The big thing is that I'm trying to go down this mission tree here, and I think maybe I shouldn't have chosen this one, because I was like, oh, literacy sounds cool, and then I just keep needing more stuff. I keep needing to get more things here. You never played an EU game, but it looks really neat. This one's a lot of fun. I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking it a lot so far. I feel like I'm still very much figuring everything out, but we're getting there, you know, we're learning. I'm mostly focusing on economy and politics right now. I'm not really focusing on fighting, as you can tell with the 25 manpower for the entire actually not even the military, just the Navy. Everything else is just not there. But, you know, we're getting there. The big thing is that, so what they do is they have these mission trees, which are like kind of general tasks you can do. So I was like, oh, let's do literacy to try and get our literacy up. Because if I raise the literacy, we get a wave of innovation, which gives us like extra research and stuff, which is good. Although I don't actually know if I want this because I can't even research anything right now. Because I don't have anything in the age. Oh no, I can start researching things in Age of Renaissance. Okay, that's good. Oh, I thought I was completely locked out of the Age of Renaissance. That's good. So I guess after we get this done, we'll move over. The Great Fire in London that stopped the plague was caused by a bakery. Wait, really? How so? How did it stop the plague then? I did not know that. Aristocracy. Yeah, so basically what I need to get is I need to get banking. The problem is, in order to get banking, I have to get good relations with, I have to like, I still don't quite understand how a spreading institution works. I think it's something along the lines of Genoa. I'm trying to like get relations with them. I think I have to like have my population migrate with them, if that's a thing. Or I just have to wait until they spread. Basically, I have to wait till they spread their institution to other people, and then it'll eventually make its way up to me. But I'm wondering if there's a way I could sort of accelerate that on my own, because I would really like to be able to get this. Well, it didn't. I mean, I imagine it probably maybe, you know, if there's less, I guess, vectors for the disease to spread, it may have helped a little bit in slowing down the plague, at least a bit, some. Smoked out and killed a lot of rats, killing a major spreader of the plague. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can see the logic there. Hey, what are you up to, Flom? I hope you're doing good. That's not how plague spread it either. Wasn't it a mix of rats and fleas? I imagine it didn't like stop the plague, but I imagine it probably maybe helped dampen it a little bit, and at least in that area, right? Hope you're doing good though. What are you up to? So if I go to country pan, is there like a migration thing? Let's see, because it's like let's see, curry favors. I'm already currying favors. Improve cultural opinion. What does this do? Opinion using favors. I'm just trying to figure out invite artist. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how I can get them to access actions, maybe? No, I mean, I could, is there, I think I can't, I don't think, ask them to become our subjects. Their opinion must be at least 150, while it was only 94. Interesting. The reasons to accept are, oh, but they will not accept regardless, because they're very far. I was gonna say, maybe we can make them our subjects, but that's not how that works either. It was fleas and it stopped the plague in London by making everyone leave London. The entire rest of Europe was just unaffected. The rest of Britain too. Oh, I see. So people in Britain were like, actually, I'm just gonna dip. And then they in fact dipped. I see, I see. That makes sense. I guess if you have a big old fire, that's probably not great for your continued health. Is it, no, is it Y? It's R. Sorry, I'm still trying to learn the keybinds. Still learning the keybinds. Medicants might be nice. Try and get more medicants so that way I don't die from plague as much. I'm kind of just looking at the very... I'm still figuring out how like economy and stuff works in this game. I know I get raw materials from the RGOs, and then I can turn in cities, I can then turn those raw materials into various things, right? I guess what I'm not sure is if I go to like, so if I go to like Kongsberg here, right? I have, let's see, current employment, not enough employment here. Requirements for construction, peasants able to promote, employment demand met in like that many months, okay. Profit per level, output per level. So I have this output, right? I have this output. Does this just go directly into my, I think this just goes directly into, well, because there's also markets. So I'm not sure if like I get all of this output just directly into like my market or like my stores, and then it can be sold or used at will, or if the like control and distance affects it or what, right? It's like how this child hospital sure is empty. We saved everyone. All the children died in a fire. Ooh, yeah, probably shouldn't have children dying in fires. I imagine that's not very good for their health. You know, people say, I'll talk about revolutionary cancer treatments, but I think they often forget that a fire, you know, fire as medical uses may not be so great when it literally, you know, kills the cancer cells and also the rest of the cells, right? There's a lot of cells there that we probably want to keep around. Okay. I mean, I could build roads, but I want to build what I want to build is I want to build a chancery. In order to build a chancery, I need fine cloth and gold. Fine cloth and gold, which means I need to produce fine cloth. Currently, I get some from Aalborg. I guess Aalborg has a production, or a select Aalborg down here. Okay, so this is a country in my sphere of influence that produces cloth, and then I can gain some cloth from that. Emo moment. It kind of is, yeah. Okay. So if I go to infrastructure, is there like a way to open, is there a way to open the building tab directly without having to like click on a random thing and then get rid of this? It looks like it's under production. I see. Okay. Oh, this is production in the entirety of the Oslo market, it looks like. So if I go to production, and I select, okay, I think I'm understanding. Oh, and I can choose to import and export various things at cost. So I could choose to import books or export books as I see fit, right? Like, you could argue that the fire stopped more people from getting affected, but the fire killed, like, a ton of people. Probably more died in the aftermath by elements not having homes anymore and food shortages. It's London, so the water was just terrible anyways. Wait, is this, like, a big fire that happened in London? I thought it was just, like, it sounded like a single bakery. Did, like, the whole city catch on fire or something? Is that, like, a thing that happened? Okay, I need to do a couple things here. I need to build libraries. I go to, yeah, because if I want to get a library built, I believe I have to have more book production. So I can go to Kongsberg here. We can only have a maximum of 2 scriptoriums in this location, though. I think we're going to build up, I think we're going to build up Hamar. I think we build up Hamar because it looks like it could start being big. Proximity is only 1%. Control is a bit lower, but if we get that road build, I think we can get it there. Because if I click, like, Stavanger, yeah, proximity 0%. If I go to U, proximity 0%. If I go to U, proximity 47. Although, 47 is still pretty garbage, given how close it is. It's called the Great Fire of London. It was kind of big. Oh, okay. So it was, like, an actual big thing. Wait, did the fire start at that bakery, or did it just get caught in the crossfire of the rest of the fire? Crossfire? I'm so clever. Okay. So wait, so if I go to production then, and then I search like book. I search book. I have scriptoriums. Okay, so it's saying I have 5 currently. I could build more, or I could go to goods and I could ask to trade for books. Yes. I could import books from another market, and then trade capacity and assignments. Balance of books is 0. Wait. Projected trade brick tariff, goods amounts. Is this import or exports? I don't know if that's the import error or the export. Because if I click on you, that did not do what I want. Okay, no, now I'm on the other guy's market. And it's an old ass record from when 98% of the population were like super illiterate. So supposedly started a bakery and then spread because wood houses and everything. Man, they obviously were not playing Frostpunk, else they would have known that you always need to have a fire brigade, or else fires will burn you down. Or even if they'd played Anno, because Anno 1800, which came out before Frostpunk. Actually, I think it might have come out after. Everyone knows you build your block of 9 buildings and then you build a fire station in the center to prevent fires. It's like, they're not game maxing. They're not strategizing. I can't believe it. Okay, I would like to import trades. Okay, if I go to trades, I would like to import books. Okay, so I can import. Right now, I am exporting books for actually a lot of money. Wait, books seem like they're worth a lot of money. Hold on. Okay, maybe I just make the books. Maybe I just make books domestically, because I'm selling them, but I'm gaining quite a few. I'm gaining a ton of money out of it. And then okay, so this is importing. So we can't, Morocco has a better trade deal, so they're kind of taking it from us though. So I'll just get rid of this. I'll cancel that trade there. Okay, so we just don't really have anywhere to trade books from, it seems. So if we want books, we're gonna have to make them ourselves. I don't think, I mean, if this guy's only like, what do you call it? Like, I don't think control affects how, I think control only affects taxes. I don't think it affects like how much I get from the raw resources, right? Production or maybe it does. Production efficiency, lumber satisfaction, average literacy. Production efficiency is the output. Okay. Okay, so this is... Okay, so the output of the building only matters by literacy, the burger estate, and then the amount of lumber in the province. Okay, that can work. Okay, that can work. So in that case, we can go to the small, and that the fire brigade were already dead. Wait, how did the fire brigade? Yeah, oh, because of the plague. Did the plague also kill the fire brigade? Which then, you know, I suppose if the plague did in fact kill the fire brigade, that makes things a little bit more tenuous in a manner of speaking, since you kind of, you know, need a fire brigade for stopping, you know, fire. That one, okay, yeah, I can see the problems that may have arisen. There are no burgers employed. I just don't have enough burgers, I guess. I mean, they're promoting, it's just incredibly slowly. Paper. What I want to figure out is a way to increase the rate of promotion, because we have so many peasants and like we have so many peasants and I really need them to not be peasants anymore. Lack of control is a big problem. Literacy is helping. Opportunities, extra values, positive stability, and free subjects is helping quite a bit as well. So we want to go and get, I think we want to get even more free subjects. It gives us higher food consumption, but being able to promote our pops to higher levels quicker is, I think, going to be helpful. More gear. More gear would be nice right about now. I'm with you there. I'm a little hungry myself. We go here. Yeah, you can see we already actually don't have enough burgers, which is unfortunate. Right. Do I want to build Let's build a chancery first, because that has other bonuses as well that I think could be good. Chancery. Okay, so for a chancery, I need gold and I need fine cloth and gold. The question is, how do I get gold? Okay. How the hell do I get gold exactly? Do I trade for it? I guess this is where the resource deposits are. Is this a mountain? Impassable. I'm trying to see what's impassable and what's like an actual deposit, right? So if I look right here, oh no, these are just all impassable. Okay, so it's the ones that have a number in them. So I can't like build here because I don't own it. So there is no gold anywhere near me. So I'm going to have to trade for gold. Okay, so I can go to my, open our GeoBuilder. Markets with gold, just none. No market for gold, actually. Unfortunate to say the least. I need cloth, though, and cloth has... Let's see, what is cloth? Probably wool, I imagine. Tailor's Guild, okay. Tailor's Guild. Base production is gonna be interesting. So wait, base production, something can be changed in a building to change the goods required for performance. Interesting. So I can change what it uses as a base, and as a result, that'll change the amount that I produce. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Okay, so I could just use cloth, or I could use wool, which requires more. But since this is just a flat RGO, it may be more efficient. Or I could go for silk. I go for silk, which actually gives us a greater amount of fine cloth. Or I could go for wool as well here. I'm not quite sure why there's wool twice here for the same value. I think there might be something I'm missing. How are you doing, gamer? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I appreciate it, but that's a little bit of a, if you hang out, you're welcome to hang out, but that's a bit forward. Let's hang out and get to know each other first. Also, not to be rude, but you have a big red box around you that says possible ban evader monitoring. So like, yeah, that's like, you're not bang. I was gonna say, it's not to be rude. I do appreciate you hanging out, but that is a bit of a we've seen very similar bot messages before. So, I guess, you know, I guess, you know, if you're a real person, welcome in. If you're a bot, I guess we'll find out here in a minute. Moths have silk. Moths do, well, no, moths do not have silk. Moths are made into silk. Like, when they become a cocoon, they then get, like, pulped, and then that is turned into the silk. I didn't know that for the longest time, and thought, like, silkworms were... Because silkworms are just moths, but they never get to turn into a moth. They pupate, and then they get pulped, right? So for the longest time, I thought silkworms were, like, worms that just had, like, excreted silk like spiders would. But no, they just wait. They're just moths, and then... before they, like, finish turning into a moth, when they get in their cocoon, then that's when they, you know, grind them up into the silk. Quite sad, I know. Quite sad. Okay. So if we go to spinner... So the Spinners Guild makes cloth. The Spinners Guild makes cloth from wool. Wool in the market. -5. There can be a demand from wool. I guess I'm trying to figure out which uses wool as an input. So, like, why is there an X here? Oh, is this a level 2 building type? Oh, because these are the... Okay, so these are, like, the future building types I don't have yet. I see. Okay, so that 5, does that mean... Okay, so that means there's 5 building types that can take this. There is a... Is this a... There's a... Okay, so there's a 0.67 demand for wool in the Oslo market. I'm currently supplying 5 wool, and due to the extra... Okay, and I have 4.5 extra remaining, and then I can also sell... Okay. Today is going to be all about econ, guys. It's going to be all about econ here. You read enough Worm to know that Spider Silk is pretty neat, so that as your vote. Spider Silk is pretty cool. I mean, it's like... I mean, they're making their webs, and then you, like, spin it like enough and it gets to be actually strong. It does actually get to be strong. That's not just something from like books, right? Also, welcome in, Eddie. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Who let the box out of the storage? I can get out of my own storage. Thank you very much. I can break out of my own storage. Hope you're doing good though. What are you up to? How's your day been going? I guess what I don't get is that why is it saying it's using 0 of 0 wool to produce? Amount produced is, let's see. Produce 0 from 1 with 0% of required work. Oh, because there's nobody employed here. There's nobody employed at this place. I see. That'll do it. Okay. What do I have people employed in? We're gonna go... there's a way to change my employment. Food. I can't remember how to do it. Employment is going to be infrastructure first, and then most profitable. I believe by infrastructure, it means, yeah, most profitable, equality, which I think in equal proportions with the employees available. I think infrastructure first, because that way we can go and get, that way we can actually get the buildings, we get our base up and running, and then the excess goes into profit. I think that'll be best for us. I have no idea, but like you destroyed your fair share of spider web, so you wouldn't be surprised if they crafted spider silk. Stuff is hella strong. I think yeah, because it's like I think like the tensile strength per like bit is actually really strong. I think the tensile strength per like amount of that it does is, or like per like, because it's like really thin, but if you put it all together, I think it gets a lot better. Okay, it might take a little bit. It might take like next month before we move these pops around. Okay, yeah. So you can see here, okay. So you can see we're at full employment. That actually increased our money by doing that as well, which is good. Probably don't have to have as many, import as many base materials now that we're focusing on producing those first. How are you doing, Tano? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Tano here greeting like dog meat. Hey, what's wrong with dog meat? He's a cool dude. I like dog meat's just a guy. How can you dislike dog meat, you know? Would have been unprofitable. Open that production panel. I do not care if it's unprofitable. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that it is I'm producing. I just want to make sure I'm producing the things I need. Ooh, you got an idea? Ooh, what's an idea? Hit me with it. What you thinking? Unprofitable buildings, I don't care if they're unprofitable because I'm trying to focus on making stuff first. Rebel movements or whatever. Pops with needs. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff that we need here, apparently. I only really care about the Oslo market, not the rest. Train EU5 is messed up. I haven't gotten too into it yet. How do you think it's messed up, out of curiosity? Or like Churchill? Wait, like the politician or the advertising dog? What's the advertising dog? I'm afraid I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one. The one from Fallout London. Haven't seen it yet. Don't raise your boat levies. You'll not be able to re-raise them. I have a total of 26 sailors. So the good news is that's probably not happening anytime soon. I have 26 sailors in the entirety of Norway. I don't actually know what... I think these are ghost ships because I don't have ships nor sailors to... Oh, wait, no, they're just from other countries. I have ships nor the men to man them. For now, at least. We'll get there. We'll get there. So you'll not be able to re-raise them? Is it like broken where you're unable to re-raise things for some reason right now? Why do you feel the trade is messed up, Eddie? It feels... Today we're going to learn trade. Today we're going to learn how the hell trade works. Alright, so I'm going to go to my market. I'm going to go to my market. Economy, markets. Not Kingdom of Norway. The Oslo market. I'm going to unautomate you. And then I'm going to get rid of all trades. And then I want to see what we're missing. I want to see what we're missing, what we need. Okay. So market capacity we can use to sell, or we can use to import. I see. Raise the inflation. I'm not going to be giving myself inflation. I don't want to get inflation. I do not want to get that at all. We have unused trade capacity. Okay, I think I see how this could work. So we can import things for profit. We can export things for profit. Okay. You love exchanging currency for goods and services. I do as well. Because it makes us a lot of money. For instance, we can import gold, which I do really need to do. I do really need to import gold. So we're going to assign trade capacity. Okay, so if I put all my trade capacity on gold, that means I import 5 gold. I do not need to import 5 gold though. I only need to import a little bit. So we're gonna import 1 gold. We're gonna import a little bit of this. And these are nice luxury things that make us a lot of money, which is good. British ad. There's like Churchill Insurance. You don't remember the name, but their ads historically have a 3D anime cartoon British bulldog called Churchill. One of those iconic ads that everyone growing up kind of just remembers. Okay, I see. I'll have to look it up sometimes. I like seeing ads from other countries because I think they're really fun. Like, have you ever seen the Long Man ad? It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Increase the tariff on China. Once I discover what China is, I promise you I will increase the tariff on them. Now, Shereen only saw trade works once. We feel they want to simulate something which does not work like they model. It seems like they're kind of trying to mix together the EU4 trade system and also the Vicky 3 trade system, where now where it's like you have your trade influence, but now you can trade influence for like specific items, which is, I think, kind of cool. You're familiar with the Long Man? Yeah! Trade in EU4 was kind of broken as well. Yeah. So I think it's like kind of... Yeah, I think it's probably a little bit of everything. Trades for population needs. Okay. So I can see what my population needs. So like for fine cloth, I have enough fine cloth now. I need rice and sugar. I also need fur. So I'm going to go to fur because I don't think I produce fur naturally, do I? If I go to actually I can go to production, I can go to goods if I type fur. I do not believe I have open RGO builder. Do I have fur anywhere? Okay, so I do not have fur as an option, so I'm gonna have to trade for it. Is there a win condition or objective in this game? I don't know yet. I mean, I think it's kind of a standard. It seems kind of like all the other Paradox games, which is just make a big old country. On a personal, like, what I want to achieve with this run, this is kind of just a tutorial run. I kind of just want to get my feet with all the different systems, get a feel for how they mesh together. and sort of just understand how to do stuff so that I could then maybe do like a bit more of a challenging run. Like it could be fun. It could be fun to try and like maybe rebuild the HRE or try to rebuild Byzantium. It could be cool to try to unite Castile and Aragon. You know, there's a lot of cool things to do. And like I think like there are special things like for instance the HRE can make the HRE. Byzantine can make Byzantium, the Ottomans can make the Ottoman, right? So it's like there are like bigger objectives than just a build thing. They do have like kind of special mini quest lines, I'm fairly certain. You tried importing all the gold and then just hoarding it to crank up the price. You should be able to do this. You're American, that's like your thing. Unfortunately, I would use most of my trade capacity. I don't want to use most of my trade capacity for gold. I need other stuff after all. Should integrate Sweden. How do I integrate? How would I do that? I've been trying to figure out how to do that, and I'm not really sure. I mean, I could create a casus belli and just declare war on them, but I feel like that's a bad idea. We have the Swedish Union here, but again, I'm not really sure how I would use that to integrate them. The game hasn't been very, there's codified inheritance, so I guess when one dies, the other just inherits it, I guess. I'm assuming I go down central, okay, question unification, it's literally right here. Okay. So basically I have to, okay, so I just have to gain senior partner status, which means I have to make myself cooler. I have to make myself cooler, and then when I do that, I can go and unionize. Okay, that makes sense. Like Sweden, you can't integrate them. I actually can integrate them, apparently. I'm just doing it very poorly. But we'll get there. Anyways, for goods, I can't get fur normally, so I'm gonna have to trade for it from elsewhere. It looks like I can get a good amount from Novgorod here. So I'm gonna push that into my market. Okay, I have... How much trade capacity? Not enough trade capacity left in your market. Oh, am I not trading gold anymore? No, I'm not trading gold. Okay, whoops. Oh, wait, no, I reduced that. All right, I only need this to be like at 3. I'm very confused because this is the cost of my trade capacity, yes? So if I'm currently importing these, I guess I'm trying to figure out just, because this all adds up to more than 10 right here. This all adds up to more than 10, so why is it giving me more than that, right? Literally impossible to declare neutrality if you declare war on them. I won't declare war. Surely the Vikings can integrate Sweden. I would hope so. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, no, there's definitely more than like 10 trade going on here, which is why I'm very confused. Does it mean I can put a maximum of 10? Maybe, okay, if I unpause. No, it says I have 10 unused trade capacity. I'm trying to understand how this works, because it's saying I have 10 trade capacity I can use. I can set, if I set all of this, I want to import all of the gold from Praha here. I want to do that. 10. Is this just a limit on everything? Is this just a... I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to understand how this works here. I genuinely am, because I feel like I'm going insane. Not enough cloths, not enough fine cloth surplus. Oh, is 10 the maximum I can get per element? Can I get 10 per up to the amount of excess they have? Is that how this works? I can trade up to 10 worth of here, and then I run out of trade capacity. So why would I not just max everything out? Why would I not just max everything out here for the most profit? Is there something I'm misunderstanding? If I go full automation then, if I go full automation, would it not just go and, can I see all the, okay. No, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if I do this, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. So I can only have 10 here, but in the thing I can have more. Wow. Okay. That's a bot right there. That's a, you know, I guess new games have them a lot. Welcome in, bot. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Cease your oblivion now. Wait, no, not cease your oblivion. Enjoy oblivion, sorry. Modview, why is Modview not showing the chat? Modview, show me the chat! Let me kill the bot! Let me kill him! Let me slay the file beast! Alright, fine, just do this then. Okay, ban. They are gone. Strike it down. I have strucken it down. They are stricken. They will no longer bother us, I assure thee. I guess I'm trying to... Because if I... Okay, so if I go, like, right here, I can then go... If I then go to suggested trades... Not... I'm trying to understand why... I'm trying to understand why... it is that... how this works. Because I'm going kind of insane right now. If I go to current trades... Alright, we have no trades at the moment. Suggested trades for building needs. So this is this... Oh! I have to put them in the current trades menu. Okay. That makes much more sense now. That makes much more sense. Okay. So I click this to see what I can get, but then I actually have to build... Okay, I see. That makes much more sense. Have a good night, Flum. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Okay. So... yeah, okay, let's get rid of you. Is it right-click to get rid of you? Okay. So I can see what I need for building, for government, for profit, and okay. This, I understand how this all comes together now. Alright, so just to enforce for profit, I'm going to grab gold. Let's see. They're blocking us from getting access to enough goods for trade. They have higher trade advantage, in this market. Would I have to... Okay, so I can't get gold from them then, can I? I cannot get gold from you. If I create a trade, the Hansa and Moravia have a higher trade advantage in the Praha market and are blocking us from getting access to gold for trade. Okay, so I would go... if I go to the Praha market here, they're much more valuable than me. Hostile actions, covert actions. Can I divert trade to myself? Economy actions. Let's see. Block building our territory, embargo. Offer market access preference. Okay. Request market access preference. I gain 20% market attraction in Bohemia. They would like to. I'm just, okay. But the reason is we do not have a market. Do I not have a single market? I have to have a single market. You own locations, therefore you need... Or do I need to have a market in Bohemia? I'm trying to figure out how I can... Is it... Oh, maybe influence actions. No, propose a ruler. Imperial actions, act for election support. I do not care for this. Because if it says they have market power right now, I believe is what it said. On that market. So I want to make it so that I get more of that, yes? So if I go to goods market, and then because if I look right here, they have a higher trade advantage. Determines who will be able to get their exports fulfilled first. If there's a limited amount of supply of goods in a market, they get distributed by trade advantage each country has in the market. Okay, but how do I increase trade advantage is the question. All right, let me look this up. How to increase trade advantage EU5. Actually, it's probably in the tooltips, yeah? The game has a pretty robust tooltip system. We can do hints, trade advantage. Determines which country has access to goods in the market. First, purposes of trade. If two countries are trying to buy a good and there's not enough for both, one with the highest trade advantage in the market will buy it first. It applies only to trade. It said locations follow. It only applies to trade. Locations follow market access order and buying goods for constructions or pop needs. Okay. Excuse me, hiccups. Own more locations belonging to that market, increase maritime presence on the market. Some buildings like the marketplace increase trade advantage. Okay, so we can build, if we build marketplaces, then that will theoretically, so every marketplace I build increases trade advantage for that market. I see. Okay. Okay, so like I would go to like the Oslo market here. I would go to the Oslo market. And then I would say, I want to build a marketplace. I wish to build a marketplace. 64% employed. So I can see I get a 1.25 to trade advantage because of where it is currently. If I were to build another marketplace, this would then, I'm assuming, increase the trade advantage I can get. Okay, so I'll build a marketplace. I could also go to Tonsberg as well and build a marketplace. Actually, I have a marketplace here. There's just nobody working in it. I'm going to build a marketplace in Tonsberg. I'm also going to build a marketplace in Stavanger. Do I have one? I do have one, so we're going to upgrade you as well. Okay. We'll do that. Then we're going to go to our trades. Then we're going to go to our trades here. So I can't... So this trade is not worth doing because I do not have the ability to... let's see. I do not have the ability to actually get any of the gold, I believe. So this is not a good trade. Okay, let's put like 1 on it, and I want to see if that actually... If we have like a little bit, I want to see if we actually get any trade out of this or no. I'm not... Because it's saying we don't have any, but I might be misunderstanding how this works. I do want to bring in some guys from Bruges. Again... I get, literally nothing from them. Okay, so let's see. Stavanger. What is this green line here? Is what I'm wondering. Okay, so I can see the Oslo market. Okay, so this is the range of the Oslo market. This is the range of Stockholm. So my best bet for markets would likely be Lübeck and Stockholm markets are what I want. So let's get rid of you. Okay, so Köln, if I do, let's see. So if I go to, because I want, what do you call it? Okay, so Köln might be doable because I would like some stuff from that. So if I do this and then they have a higher trade advantage, so their block gives me getting access to enough goods. Okay, let's just let the month go. We'll be at a deficit for the month, that's fine. I want to see how this affects at the end of the month, because it says I don't get anything. Do I get nothing? I get 0. But I did get gold. I did get gold, which is interesting. Okay. So, trade advantage and their blocks are getting access to goods for this trade. Not enough trade capacity left in the market. Okay. Let's do like 50% automation. We'll do like 50% automation, and then I will let the remaining 50%, and I will cover the remaining 50%. Okay, so right now I'm not getting any fine cloth because this guy is blocking it entirely. I am getting some gold though, which is good. So let's go to the pop needs. I need fur, rice, and sugar. So if I go to imports, there's no rice or sugar here, along with no fur. So what I will do for population needs, Novgorod is really, really good for that. Same with Riga. If I do Riga here, Dorpat, Lithuania, and Denmark are better. So I might want to, instead of Riga, I might want to instead do Novgorod. Okay. So this gives me 1.45 if I go... and they have... Oh, this is the amount of stockpile they have. So this guy has a lot of fur right now, so he's probably good to trade with. I see, I see. Okay. We'll do this, and then we will reduce this, because I do not need this much capacity. We'll do this for the fur, and then we need rice, sugar, fruit, gold, gems. Am I not importing gold? I should be importing gold now. Geez, why do my people need, like, gold and gems? What are you talking about? This is rice? Okay. Geneva. I try to import from Geneva. Trying to import some rice from Geneva here. I want to see what this does for me. I want to see if this gets me what I need at the end of the month. Because I don't actually, I guess, get to see what I get until the end of the month. Poor government policies. They lose satisfaction. We lose prestige. What's the nobility at? You know, they're fine. They're fine. They'll get over it. Okay. So if we go to needs, we're still missing... Okay, so we still need more... So we need more rice, sugar, pearls, and gems, and fur. So we did not get enough fur. But I don't have any leftover trade capacity, do I? So if I do like this... Okay, so I can do... Okay, so I can't... Okay. I see how this was coming. You know what? Just... Alright, I'm just gonna throw on 100% market automation. I know I just went through all that. I'm just gonna let the, enact a policy for the Union Foundation. I would like to do that. I would like to do that, actually. Parliament. Okay. Call Parliament has not been called. Start voting. I would like to. Where can I vote for you? Okay, establish seniority. We will vote to establish seniority. Sweden will become the major partner, which is a little annoying. That is a little annoying, but we'll just have to deal with it. We'll have to deal with it. For maintain federal status. Isn't that... Wait, I don't want to maintain federal stat. What are we... Foundational laws, okay. I have yet to vote. I want to vote for a policy. I can maintain federal status, or I can vote for this. I don't want to maintain... Alright, fine. Actually, okay, so if I do this, we can vote for federal status. Or I can go here. Can I not? I can't... Why? I don't know why I'm not able to... Requirements not set. Oh, I guess I can't vote for this unless I would become the senior partner. I can't vote to become a junior partner, it seems. Okay. And Sweden, for whatever reason, doesn't want to become senior partner, so they're just kind of doing whatever. How are you doing, Eddie? What's up? Strange that you can trade away resources which you don't control. I guess it's like you just kind of serve as like a middleman, right? You just serve as like a middleman between it. So like you're importing at a lower cost and trying to export at a higher one. I can see the logic behind it. I can see kind of how they put all that together at any rate. I guess it feels a little bit more like an involved type of trade than before. I will agree with that, because it is kind of like, what? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean we don't own this, but we're still trading it? But it just works, I guess. All right. Codified privileges and duties, extra RGO size, war with no cause of belly cost, or improve relations. Loyalty of subjects I do not care for. Medieval sailing. Mediterranean galley is a galley. I do not care for a galley. Who's selling it then, and why does the primary party not trade it themselves? I imagine it's a matter of distance, right? The farther the distance is, probably the harder it is for you to actually trade in that market. So like so for instance, I am close-ish to England. England is not very close, and I'm also kind of close to Novgorod. England is not very close to Novgorod. So theoretically, England could go sell me fish, because it's pretty easy to trade with me, and then because I'm close to Novgorod, I could then sell them fish at a higher price. So England can't quite get to here because they don't have the market access because of the distance, but they can get to me, and then I can get to both of them because I'm equidistant between both, right? And then that, I probably wouldn't be fish, I'm sure they both have great fish, but I imagine that's sort of how it would work. So you can kind of leapfrog trade. So like theoretically, if I'm trying to trade with like province, depending on what they're trading with other people, I could try trading with Franche-Comté. And then because they're kind of in between us, or maybe if they're trading with Luxembourg, I can then trade with Luxembourg, and then we'll have it'll be easier because their market is closer and more, I guess, in my sphere of control. I think that's how it's working out. I think that's how it's working. I may be misinformed, though. I may be misinformed. That kind of feels right at any rate. It feels right, so it's gotta be good, right? Starting advice. The game's starting advice is literally just learn what a light ship is and then start using that. Which is like, yeah, great, but I still need to learn what a light ship is. As far as money goes, I think we just work on connecting our territories a little bit. If I wanted to build a road, from Tonsberg all the way to here, to Stavanger, that's $700. That's not as bad as I thought, but still quite bad. Still not great. I mean, I think our next thing we should do, let's try and upgrade Oslo out of a town into a city. Oh wait, that's so much more, that's even more money. It's even more money. Let's see. I don't know. I guess I'm assuming a city would be helpful to have, right? I'm assuming a city would be good. A papal warning. Okay. The minor. Oh my goodness. EU5. Okay then. We're not gonna do that. Oh, the prestige is really nice. Oh, but I don't want to piss off the papal states. I do not want to piss off the papal states right now, because I don't think they'd crusade me. I don't think they'd be very nice to me though. So we're just gonna be chill. We'll just be chill. I'll go to Oslo and build from Oslo to here. All right. I can't quite afford building to here yet. I can afford building like. Okay, so I'll build here, and then I'll build here. Get those guys close and connected. Well, yeah, it's that, fair enough that feels like EU5. I'll give you that. I'll give it that much. Imagine make them fall back. Oh, nice. How do you do it out of curiosity? Our inflation is small enough. I'll let it rise for now. I will let it rise for now. Okay, actually, what I could do is I can go and do Chancery. So for a Chancery, there's not enough gold. How is there not enough gold in my market still? How is there not enough gold? I need, okay, I guess I just have to get more gold. There is enough of the other stuff, though, so I'm gonna go and forcibly trade for more gold, so I can just kind of brute force a Chancery in. I will then run out and not be able to maintain it, but I just need to get it so I can get off this path, I think. So that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go to goods, we're gonna go to market, we're gonna go to trades. Okay. I'm going to turn off automation here. And then I'm going to up the gold I'm receiving. I'm gonna use that much mark. I'll do like 50% automation. However much automation is I require to get a bunch of gold. We will do this. By spamming Corvettes and destroyers as fast as you can make them, they ended up in a system directly next to your capital. Ooh, jeez. Are you using like any star bases to slow them down, or how did you... Oh, did you get them trapped at a neutron star at all? Or, because that would absolutely shred their shields. You would also not have shields, but you could, if you make like a fleet specifically built for it, you could probably get away with it, right? And then, okay, so now if I go... I can't build it because I'm poor, but now if I go to like the Chancery... Where do I build a Chancery for anyways? Castle... not here. Farms, interesting. I imagine somewhere right here. Chancery. We cannot okay, so right now the only problem is I can't afford it, which is fine. I can get that money and then I can get the thing built. For a library, there are not enough books, so after I get the Chancery built, I will just trade for a book. You're absolutely using star bases mainly just to slow them down. What is their fleet doctrine, out of curiosity? Are you paying? Are they using like a lot? Are they trying to mix it up? Or what are they trying to hit you with? Or are they just? I mean, if you got away with Corvette spam, I imagine they went pretty capital heavy, just because you can. I feel Corvette and destroyer spam works best when they don't have the numbers to counteract you, and they're just kind of suffering, you know. Oh, it's mixed. Oh, or you ended with 8 fleets of about 90 size to fight him back. Interesting that it's mixed. Out of curiosity, are you playing with mods that change like how the AI kind of interact with all that, and like how they go about, you know, building their fleets? Give the money to those who need it most. Invest the money in our government, or I'm gonna give the money. I would rather the stability right now. It's not that much money, so it's okay. And it's not that much money, so it is okay. Tonsberg. Okay, so these are proper cities. So I wanted to, like, make you bigger. Okay, it's literally just, like, a ton of money if I want to make them bigger. I see, I see. And then peasants able to promote. I forget. I want to upgrade. I want to make free subjects bigger. I want to make free subjects more. So we should probably, if I look at values... How much do I have in free subjects? Not a lot. I am at max. Is there anything I could really do here? I mean, I could just really piss off the nobility. If I piss off the nobility, then it'll be, you know, even better. But then the nobility will hate me again, and they already hate me again. It's a federation, and they piled them up on a doom stack. Oh, okay, I see. So they were, at least they were going at like one system at a time, so you're able to, because if they're in a doom stack, so you're able to kind of just slow that down until you built up like a proper defense where you wanted it to, you know, have a proper defense, right? Nobility, okay. Question is, how much can I piss off the nobility? Probably quite a bit. Probably quite a bit. Alright, I'm actually gonna grab this guy. I'm gonna have you encourage migration to Oslo now. Because Oslo has a lot of jobs I'd like fit. Well, actually... No, hold on. No, actually, I want to encourage migration here. No, sorry. I want to encourage migration to Kongsberg because... I want to get that silver mine completed. Completely filled. So what is the... I forget, what kind of... I know you've mentioned that you're doing the run, but what kind of empire, like, did you go with? Like, are you a hive mind? Are you a megacorp? Like, what are your ethics as well? Tell me. Because I don't think you've mentioned it yet. Or if you did, I apologize. It has slipped my mind. Urban parliament seat. Interesting. And then they have a wharf as well. Which gives us harbor capacity, ships, trade, and then monthly sailors. Don't have a lot of sailors, but I have something at least. I mean, we're getting 1 sailor per month. We can reach our maximum of 59 sailors. You, meanwhile, have the market. Or, sorry, scriptorium. Which is... Actually, I have full train. Okay, so actually, I have too many clerics, is the part of a problem here. I have too many clerics, not enough just regular workers. We can make like a brewery. Interesting, okay. Starting to see how this all comes together somewhat. Okay, welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back. I was just kind of looking around at our stuff and seeing what all we could do. Just kind of trying to get a better grasp of things. I think I've got an okay-ish one now. Lithoid Worker Protector Megacorp. Ooh, very, very cool. I love Megacorps. And because I know you're in a massive galaxy, but did you spawn a lot of... How many empires did you end up spawning in there? How many empires are there? Because if there's a lot, you can get, you know... Megacorps get pretty insane, especially... Because, like, I know you've reduced the amount of, like, big worlds by a lot, or habitable worlds, but you only need, like, most empires only have, like, 2 worlds worth having anyway, so if you just have a billion empires with 2 worlds, you're basically good. 60 or so, you wanted more room? Fair enough. You could if you can get, like, 15 trade, deals up and running, you're golden. You will control the commerce for, like, half the country, or half the galaxy, and they won't be able to stop you, I'm telling you. And then we want to go down to a Chancery. Oh, I can also build a library as well. We're going to build a Chancery, though, and then we'll build the library. We'll do both. We will do both. I guess I can't do... Actually, no, I can't, because I have to wait until this guy's done building. I guess I could build a library elsewhere, though, couldn't I? Instructions missing inputs. I guess it'll probably be slower, but it's not completely gone. You currently bug the hell out of branch offices with the mod list? Oh, wait, how so? What's wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Library. Okay, because it doesn't, this gets me promotion speed, literacy. But I kind of want to, I feel like my capital should be, I feel like my capital should be my best place for now, right? Well, this place actually has a lot of local production as well. I did build the 2 scriptoriums here, so it wouldn't be, it might actually be worth building here. It would be interesting to build a library in Kongsberg, just because, I could then go, what do you call it? If I built a library here, but I cannot afford one. I cannot afford one, unfortunately. If I did, though, I could maybe get them promoting more. You can't build one still? Really? Huh. I mean, I guess you could still get away with just the trade deals, but still, not being able to build them is kind of... That is a pretty big part you're missing. So what is, why do you go for Worker Protectorate out of curiosity? I don't think I've done Worker Protectorate before, so you'll have to tell me why you did that one in particular. Oh, I forgot about this guy. So we've gained Army Tradition. He gains completed the Prussian Crusade. That's, wow. What are your skills, dude? Not bad. Not bad when it comes to fighting. Very good. It's modded, but yeah. Oh, okay. Well, no, okay, so what does the mod do then? Tell me. Alright, so tax base. Yeah, okay. I'm slowly starting to understand how this all comes together. I think, maybe. Potentially, at any rate. Alright, I can't quite build a library yet. Almost, but not quite. And then when I get this guy up... Wait, so why is it so cheap? Price impact because... Oh, I guess because we have a really good market there. We get it a little cheaper. The state is not the sole source of influence in our country. Over the last few decades, a charismatic champion of nobility successfully managed to increase the power of the leading families and nobility over most of the institutions of our country. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, basically, I have a regent right now, so the nobility is living life up like crazy. He is living life up, which isn't good for us. Lots of new ethics and civics. Ooh, okay. So what all did you go for civics? Or what is the specifics of it then? Tell me. Can I get more favors? Well, I guess okay, I can do that. And then I would like to send another guy in a crusade. If I click on you, if I go here, government, okay, or join a foreign order of chivalry. Interesting. So I can actually just force him to leave, but I don't want to have him do that. Random guy he is. Society. I don't care about that. Diplomacy, here we go. Friendly actions? Send character to a Prussian crusade. I will send somebody to the Teutonic Order. Let's send this. Wait, this guy could be really good, because he has really good military and diplomatic skill. Actually, this guy's really good across the board, and then he'll get like a plus 30. Okay, hopefully he doesn't die, but you will go on a crusade. You will go on a crusade. Main thing is that you have really expensive consumer good cost for 100 pops, but 75% of your trade is split between unity, minerals, and food and energy, with 3 traditions adding in trickle consumer goods, alloys, and research for trade. Nice. Okay. So you did Marketplace of Ideas then to get the unity with each trade you do. I like to do that and then rush down the tradition path, or the, what do you call it? The, yeah, traditions, and get all the fun stuff. No? No, but you said you got, split between unity, minerals. Oh, wait, okay. The civic overwrites it. Oh, I see, I misunderstood. Okay, okay, interesting. So then are you rushing traditions or no? Peasant levy. Interesting. Medieval military for more morale. Blockade efficiency, navy initiative. We are gonna be pretty navy heavy. Heavy. Construction speed. I do like just construction speed bonuses. I don't mind going down to Mason guilds. There's a lot to do over here though. Mills, recurrent warfare, grant privileges. I do not want to grant privilege it. I do not want to do that. How's it going, Rocket? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Extra food production could be it. Oh, but this is literacy. I do really like literacy. Inquisition law. What are you? I guess that's a thing I can do. Monthly prestige, 0.05. That could be really nice. All right, let's go for merchant partnerships and try and get more trade advantage, especially for the merchant type trade advantage, because I quite like that. Because we are, again, going pretty navy heavy, so we're going to work our way down to merchant partnerships. And that'll take a while. Yes, and now you have stewards instead of bureaucrats, so your unity production makes trade too. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. And then what traditions are you going down to, out of curiosity? Because Lithoid doesn't, it's not, I don't think Lithoid has like any specific ones really. Like it's not like a biological pop going down like cloning or something. Not cloning, I forget what it's called, but like the really biogenic ones, right? All of them? Can you do all of, mods? Can you do all of them with mods then? You just do everything? Stairs at 100. Okay, that's a lot of tradition slots. How long do you have a really boosted Unity input, or do you just expect the game to go on very long? Doing the Endwalker raids, how are you liking them? I hope you're enjoying them. Hope you're having fun with them. So if I go to missions, I'm gonna have both of these. Advances in technology, I've already done. Raise literacy, I've also already done. So once these buildings are done, I will just instantly complete my progress and literacy tree, which is good. Because my people will know how to read, and then that'll also make them smarter. We're gonna go attack is always the best option because we're going down offensive, because I think it's fun. I just think it's neat. Meanwhile, we have our gold ducats here. That's not a terrible amount per day. I'm wondering if we try getting some of these nearby... Try getting some of these nearby guys built up, right? Like we have silver built up to max, but maybe... Like, what is stone? I don't know if stone gets me anything. Like livestock, lumber. Lumber is used in a lot of stuff. It might be worth trying to build... Johan? Oh, I think this was my regent. Oh, he got killed by the plague. He got killed by the plague again. Oh, no. That's not good. Minus 25% peasant power is not great either. Jeez, people need to stop dying from the plague. It's crazy. Just finished it? Ooh. Okay, so what do you think? Let you share your top bar in the Discord. Go for it. Okay, so if I go to like the province here, this is the so I could build, maybe I try to build up Flesburg. Because I have wheat here, like try to build, right. Well, this is, if I make this a city, attrition, if I make this area a city, maybe we upgrade this into a town? Upgrading it to a town would do what for us? Okay, it would double our potential RGO size. I think we do that. I think we do that because having a silver mine seems to be a really good thing to have, and there's not a lot of it. All these other guys kind of have a lot of things, but silver is like this one thing I seem to have that's kind of my own. So I think we're gonna turn this into a proper city and then get a silver mine, and then make the silver mine even more. We're just gonna keep trying to get people to go to Kongsberg. It's pretty good raid series. Nice, very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It seems like it'd be, because I heard Endwalker was good, so I heard mostly story, but I imagine also the rest of the raids would also be a big part of why people might or might not like it. Macronesia, interesting. So I need to have more sailors and money, but if I have sailors and money, I can just send people out and they, I guess, just go find stuff. The Greenland Islands would probably be a good idea to do, though. Because then I could find out more stuff, which would be cool. You may not need to care too much about resources. So are you kind of treating economy as just like a given, or is there like you're just like, yeah, I mean, it's a modded game, you'll have a great economy. So what's kind of the challenge you're looking for in the game, out of curiosity? Proximity source is just the capital. Okay, so proximity is from Oslo to Bredgen is minus. Okay, so basically proximity cost through land, gravel road. Okay, so gravel road is a flat minus 20. I see how this works now. And then depending on the terrain depends on how much that proximity hurts. Okay. You're going max difficulty Giga Crisis. Ooh, okay, so how long do you have until the crisis hits? How long until the crisis hits you? All right, I'll wait until the construction is done, and then I think I'll send the economy back onto full automation for the moment. Maybe when I build up more, I'll go for a little bit less automation, or manually doing it, but for now, I kind of... Well, we'll go into... I guess we can just go into the econ mission after this, and specifically try to do those things, right? Another 100 years, but you got destroyers 90 years in. Ooh, that's a long time for destroyers. Did you just roll really unluckily on the... Did you roll really unluckily on the stat on the research tree, or was there something else that made it take longer? Yeah, it's gonna be expensive. So forest vegetation, yeah. So it's really hard to do stuff here because the topography is just miserable. But if we get it built up and we can get the silver made, I think we can really start doing some nice exporting. I think we really can. Actually, the nobility likes me as well, so this is the perfect time to go and pass on my estates more stuff for the commoners. Autonomous villages towards free subjects. Rural migration attraction is interesting. Decentralization does what for me? I'm kind of fine with decentralization. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. You have max cost and difficulty on the extreme as well. Oh, okay, so it just cost a ton. Okay, so research is like the one... Research is kind of like the one stat... Is stat the right word? Like one resource that is going to take a lot of money. Or a lot of investing into. Because you turned... how are you going to do it? Because I know you said you turned off Habs as well. So, and if you have such low habitable worlds, do you have mods to let you build even like super tall? I'm going to do free mobility for the common people. Do free mobility for the common people, so that way everybody can move. That way everybody can move. And then, what is your equilibrium now? Your equilibrium is 45, which is a bit of a problem. Well, it'll change. It'll lower my tax rate on them to get them to like me more. They're not my biggest fan right now, but... Yeah, they're like right at 50. We can probably get away with one more thing here if there's something that I think would be helpful. You have max cost and difficulty on extreme. You're tier 2 or 80k science. Damn. Okay. That's kind of insane. Wait, so how many plants do you have right now then? I don't want to do partial yield because I don't want to have less RGO size. Raw material output, just I think this is just a debuff. It makes the peasants like me, but that is just a debuff. Means of production. I don't care about traditional economy right now. Commoners allowed in cabinet would give them a lot of power. And it would also move towards decentralization. Common militias. Peasants allowed weapons. The demand for weaponry and all interesting. Levy efficiency. If we want to go for peasant levies, which I did see the research for earlier we could do. For now, we'll just do autonomous villages. Because it's really nice for decentralization, which is cool because that will increase our equilibrium, reduce our war support, and reduce our war exhaustion and our loyalty. It kind of hurts our counter-espionage, but I do not care. 8, on the other hand, you have 90k pops. Okay. So how many, wait, so is that a lot or a little? I don't remember how pops work now. They've changed it like so many times. Is that a lot or a little now in the current meta? All right. Nobility's a little upset, but they'll live. All right, and then you are currently encouraging innovative. Innovative is, I do like the max. I do like this. Cannot push further. I don't think you can push further than we already are. So I'm gonna move towards where is it? Free subjects. Gonna focus on free subjects. Apparently my cabinet minister died, so I'll put this guy here. And then that is good. So 0.16. So if I check values, for innovative, yeah, so, oh no, we'd still kind of get there, I think. We're just doing it very slowly. Free subjects will be, I think, better for us, though. Wait, free subjects. Wait, is that what I wanted? Oh, that is what I wanted for the promotion speed. Okay, that's fine. And then we are like all in on traditional economy, which is fine. I'm fine with that. Okay, communalism as well. Sorry, communalism is also something I really want. And that revoking privilege title cost reduction is very nice. Innovative. Okay, cool. Nice. Nearest that you've seen of any empire is like 35k. Interesting. There's loyalty must be punished. 10 prestige is a lot of prestige. I'm going to try to diffuse the situation. I'll lose stability, but I don't care. I do not want my prestige to just tank. All right, and then, so I should just fully complete the tasks, yes? We go to country missions here. Found libraries. Oh, I have to fully staff the library though. Okay. If I go to the library then, can I tell you to full stack in here? Can I tell you to go and can I tell the guys specifically, I want you to fully occupy this library? Because that would be nice. That'd be nice if I could just tell them, because I know I can go into, if I go to like here, I could change employment structure. I could change employment structure, but I don't want to do that. I just want to be able to tell them, put guy in that put person in that library. I don't mind taking away from the other stuff, right? I just want to, if I go to you, if I go to like the Distillers Guild, can I take 100 guys out of the Distillers Guild and put them into the library? I don't think I can. Equality won't get us fully staffed anytime soon. Yeah, current employment available for employments, peasants to promote. So employment will be, all right, 23 per month. Okay, that's like, what, 20 months? That's kind of a long time. Biogenesis might be a bit broken for PopGen. Virtualization is the next best, but has issues like being a machine. Biogenesis is really, I do remember was really good for PopGen. I do remember that. So it sounds like that is still kind of a thing as well. Okay, but what is virtualization? I don't think I remember that one. Okay, nobles, clerics. I mean, I already built I built all this. Cathedral is interesting. Cathedral's interesting. Burgers are kind of like, okay. Not currently subsidized. Building is open. Okay, if I close, like, the Potter's Guild. If I close the Potter's Guild, will they go to the library at the end of the month? And then I can unclose, and then if I unclose it, will they, what will they do? They will go there, okay. So I'm gonna have to close the Potter's Guild and also the brewery. And hopefully that'll fill all the rest of this, and then I unclose them, but it'll be fine because we'll have gotten our thing done. It's a machine ascension that automatically fills any pop with a job. You could just fill anything immediately with a job. That sounds kind of insane. And welcome in, Dongerman. You thought you avoided the Black Death completely as Chimera, and then like 70 years after it killed everyone else, it came back and killed 2 million? Jeez. We lost about, I think, a third of our country population. We haven't been hit with it again. We're still at 143k deaths, which is good. But everything else is still pretty... I'm a little worried that it's gonna... Yeah, total deaths... I guess total deaths, we're not that affected. Still not good for us, though. How are you liking the game so far? How is it playing as Chimera, out of curiosity? I'm just doing the Norway tutorial because I have not played a lot of EU5. I played a little EU4, but this is the first EU5 I did. I'm starting to get the hang of it a little, I think. I feel the more I play, the more I figure things out. I'll gain stability. I don't really, the clergy already loves me, it's fine. I can lose a little bit of happiness. Also, we have the Joshit clergy now? Which I think, because the Golden Horde, I think, yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess the Golden Horde was like a nomad. I'm still not sure why the Golden Horde is falling apart, but they are, which is fine. You have 3 cows in EU4 and you're very lost in EU5. I've been enjoying it a lot, though. From what I've played of it, it feels kind of like EU4, but also kind of like Vicky 3 with how it does like the economy with like the trade goods and production and everything, which I do like that. I am liking that part of it because I have a bit more time in Victoria 3 and I do enjoy it. But really, I'm just trying to get a hold of all the systems and figure things out. I've really been trying to get the peasants up a lot of power. Yeah, the peasants actually just love me. Really, I'm trying to figure out how I get rid of the nobility's power. Like, if I go to estates, I could start revoking their stuff, maybe? If I revoke their stuff. But I kind of like their things. Their things are all, like, kind of really good at what they're all kind of nice. Like, I like fort limited decentralization. I like having an efficient cabinet. I like tax efficiency and aristocracy. This one, I like having big levies. Like, these are all things I like, but I don't want them to have... I want to have more of my power, but I keep losing it. Like, charisma you have is one of your pop needs wheat, yet there's no wheat in Asia at all, basically. No way to trade for it. Really? You can't substitute... It's specifically, like, wheat. You can't substitute it for, like, a different good? Because in Victoria 3, your pops might, like, want, like, wheat, but then you can substitute it with rice, and you might have to have, like, a little bit more rice, but you can still... what do you call it? You can still kind of get away with it, and it's like you don't lose control from that. That's interesting that they kind of have it. That feels like it's got to be an oversight of some kind. All right, I'll reopen these now. I just need to force the library to be fully staffed for a little bit so I could start going down this task here, and it'll take a full year to do, but that's okay. Specifically wheat, it was like you think it was an oversight? It was probably an oversight. They're probably like, oh, what do pops want? Wheat. And then they were like, wait, Asia, Asia has wheat, right? I'm sure they can get something from it. It's like, no, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Right now, though, maybe you would know. Okay, unfortunately, Donger, you have now said that you've played the game, so I'm going to use you as an encyclopedia here. Is there a way I can get the institution of banking from Genoa as Norway faster? Because I want the institution of banking because I need to go down banking to get light ships. But I don't. I've made friends with them. I've professed trust. I have favors. I'm not sure how I can get them to like join, like to spread that institution to me though. Do I just have to wait till it naturally spreads all the way up here? Because that sounds like it would take a very long time. And I don't want to have to wait that very long time if I could get it. But if I have to wait, I guess I might just have to wait. Because the game is basically like Norway. They were like, hey, you're playing as Norway. You should go and have ships trade along your coast. I was like, okay. And it's secure your coast. And they said, you do that with light ships. But I don't have light ships and can't research it for a while. Not sure how it works in this game, but in EU4, it's spread a lot quicker if you had higher development in your provinces. Okay. I can get development up. I can work on that. It's not great right now, but we can get there. I mean, you can tell where I have a city because it's like the only semi-bright spot among all of this, right? Because yeah, I want to get, because the game is saying if I go to my hips here, I need a good maritime presence. Wait, actually, can I just do, I wonder if I can just do any type of ship. Because it says right here, yeah, fleets of light ships patrolling. But here it just says you need a navy and a sea zone. I wonder if I just build regular galleys, if that would work. Because if I can just build a regular, I know light ships are from EU4 like the most effective ones. But maybe I can get an okay maritime presence just from regular ships and that might work. I'll have to try it actually. Seems like institutions can randomly appear in provinces because China got meritocracy in your game randomly and did not spread from there from somewhere else. Yeah, for us it was, where did meritocracy spawn for us? For us, it spawned in Konbalik, which is, I don't know where that is. Oh, that's in Great Yan. So it's like all the way on the other side of the world. So we're just not going to get meritocracy forever. Forever. So it's like there's got to be some other way we can get it, right? I don't want to lose prosperity. I'll do that. That's fine. I'll gain development for a little bit of money. Okay, so yeah, you can see it's all the way over here on the map. Like this, I'm not going to discover that for a while. So there's got to be some other way around it. I'm going to go to Tonsberg. I'm going to build a ship. I'm going to build a traditional galley. Full size cannons. I'm going to build one of you. And I want to see if I can then have that guy patrol between here. If that between Tonsberg and this guy, if that gets me maritime presence. Because light ships, the game is saying is what I should use, but if I can get even just some from regular ships, I'll do it. If I can get some from regular ships, invite settlers. I can invite, oh, that sounds super nice. I would like that, actually. I would like settlers in Oslo. Okay. I did not know that was a thing I could do. That's very cool. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so out of curiosity, how far are you in your game right now? What have you been up to in it? It sounds like you got hit by the Black Death pretty hard. But I hope the rest of the game's been going well. Meritocracy originally spawned near the Middle East. It appeared in China 30 years later without spreading that way. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, if it could just like pop in, I'd really appreciate it right about now. Right about now, I'd quite like that, actually. Towards the innovative, societal value will not be hindered. I don't really care that much. I don't really care that much about innovative versus traditionalists. Etoble, how's it going, Silver? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Yeah, if it can just like pop up, that'd be cool. If it could just like pop up and be like, all right, I'm here now, I would be a big fan of that because I would quite like to have it. Promote castle works. I don't dislike this. I'm just trying to. I would like to do things that I guess sort by estate power, sort by. I would just like to do things that have the highest chance. I just want to succeed, more or less. I would like to succeed. Sponsor a trade expedition. Or maybe there's other ways I can get stuff to succeed, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. This is all it is a little confusing. I hope your runs are going well. And I hope you're having a good day, Silver. What are you up to? Promote clergy member. Thank you for the follow, Dongman. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. You can stay and you can watch me totally fail. We haven't completely died though, so that's got to be something, right? That's got to be something at any rate. Trade advantage, but that's specifically for the burger. I don't so I have a trade advantage, but also the burgers have a trade advantage as well, I guess, that I need to worry about. Expand gathering industries, changes prosperity. I mean, I'd like these, but there's just no supports. Conduct a census gives us population growth, but literally nobody wants that. Oh, but okay. All right, well, let's just do the one that has the highest chance to pass here for the castle works. And then go to... If I go to government... You're ready to fail the sociology? Sociology is... I'm sure you'll do fine. I'm sure you can do fine in sociology. I have done sociology before, and it's, like, not the worst thing ever. It's fairly doable, I would say. I believe you can do it. I believe you can. I know you can. So 44% support. Why is it only 44%? Issue will fail. Okay. I guess it's 44 because it's the support of the nobles plus my own. Okay, so I change policy. We enact the same religious. So I think these are just okay. So okay, I don't care about that. Form new country. I can just make a new country. Just a reminder, you check what your midterm exam results are. Oh, I'm sure you crushed it. I'm sure you crushed it. Actually, wait, midterms right now? I feel like midterms are... No, actually, I guess end of October is midterms. You're right. I'm like, I feel like midterms would have already happened, but no, now would be like about the time to get it, right? It's fine if the burgers are upset. They'll be whatever. Talk about theories of deviance. You don't remember any of those theories? I don't remember what that is, so maybe they finally understand us. Okay, nice. We got 10% support. Okay, so maybe I wouldn't succeed in sociology, but back in the day I would have. Back in the day I would have at any rate. That's got to count for something. That's what study hall is for? I know, right? Although my first period was end of the Black Death. You know? I'm pretty good. I'm happy with that. I'll take the end of the Black Death. It killed about a third of my country, but, you know, again, could have been worse. Could have been worse for us. Could have killed half the country. Considering how Great Yawn got off with like 27 million killed, I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay in that regard. In that they lost like, what, 54 times our country population. I think that's probably, I think we got out okay then with what we have. Intervene in rival war against Muscovy. Again, I don't have an army. I can't do that. I cannot intervene in a rival war when I do not have an army. If I go to, where is it? So if I go to like the wharf here, monthly sailors 0. Why? Okay, but why is it 0? I guess is what I'm trying to... Is it because the wharf is only level 1? You cannot build another one. You can only have a maximum of 1. Interesting. So I guess I gotta get a dock. Promising and unproven artist has arrived with bold theories, annotated manuscripts, and a vision to reshape the intellectual culture of our kingdom. Some call him a charlatan, others a prodigy, but it is certain that he seeks a patronage, a place at court where his ideas may flourish. Those who value reason or reform urge us to take a chance. Those who cling to hierarchy and tradition are about to see him gone before he speaks another word. He shows promise. We move towards innovative. Partially depend on average literary skill across our kingdom. He moves to Kingdom of Norway. Let's do this. The stability kind of hurts, but if I can then go here, values, missions, where is art? Is it government? It's not economy. I can create a market. Okay, I need to have the money for it, but I can create new markets. That is interesting. That is quite interesting, actually. So I could create a new market. I could try creating a new market up here and maybe trading with these guys. Like, so their IO, Truly P Gaming. You have some idea how on the computer lab so you can play unblocked ones? I mean, maybe you should use the study hall to study, but I suppose I suppose some peak gaming is acceptable at any rate. I suppose it is okay. It is fine. Alright, I'm just gonna turn market automation all the way back on. I'm fine with that. Production, society, works of art. Artistic skill. So can I make a work of art? Hire artist. Oh. Okay, so I guess he hasn't quite entered the country yet, is what's happening right now. Lose prestige and legitimacy, arrest the members. I'm fine. I don't care about the sorting. Sounds bad, but I don't. Another plague. Another plague. Total deaths 158k. Mostly from bubonic plague, but the smallpox hasn't been nice to us either here. Only nerd study. I mean, yeah, I will say, look at where you are right here. I think we're a little bit on the, I think we might be a little bit of a nerd. I might, actually, I think I'm pretty sure I am. If I do economy, I think I'm gonna be real, I kind of think I figured most of economy out on my own, just by messing around here. Go to markets. Okay, you can see how the market works. Okay, yeah, I figured that out. Production all locations sold every month to the stockpile, providing them with the tax base. All locations try to buy goods they need from their market by order of their market access. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm... Alright, I think I got this. I got this. I got this. I'm just gonna get rid of that and walk through. Yeah, I think I've got this down. Go to economy. Develop a capital economy. Infrastructure efforts. This will scale. I don't want to do this yet because this guy's just a regent, so he will leave here quite soon. Wait, are you a regent? Yes, he is a regent. I was gonna say he is a regent, so I will get rid of him. Perchancedly, maybe. Consolidated trade, traditional economy, great rural center modifier. That could be interesting. Let's do this, because we are using a lot of that. All right, peasant contentments, 60%. Okay, so we already got that done. Yeah, it takes 0 days to complete. Because they quite like us, actually. Select a location for subsequent mission tasks. All right, missions. Next thing I have to do. Let's figure this out. Expand irrigation. Selected rural location in a peasant contentment is next to lake or river. Click on the irrigation and build an irrigation location. Okay, road to Oslo. Capital, build a road. I just have to build a road. I just have to build a road for that, I suppose. Support fishing villages. It will be active if the selected peasant location is coastal. Village marketplace. Okay, so I guess I just have to build stuff then. Okay. Will take 0 days to complete. I guess I select Oslo. Invalid target. If I go to you... Select a location. Oh, I see. I have to... Okay. I understand now. Okay, so I choose the location that the next tax will be in. So I need to select a... So I can select road to Oslo to build a road somewhere. Support fishing villages. Okay, I see. So I just need to select like a coastal location. So I can go to here, and then I could select... I can't select there because it's a city. I could select... I'll select this guy right here. I'll select this guy right here. Okay. Within proximity of our capital of under 90% capacity. Done. Okay, so now I go to here, and I build a fishing thing, I think. Go to economy. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, it's only one place that gets it. Oh, that sucks. I thought it was everywhere. Oh, that kind of sucks, actually. I messed that up big time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so I need to support fishing villages, fishing village. Okay. So I need to build a market and I need to build a fishing. I need to build fishing, I guess. Have a good night, Silver. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. We have a wonderful night. I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. Go to, like, the laborers and build a... fishing village, I suppose. Farming forest market. Okay, so we need to build a fishing village if we want this to work, I think. If I'm understanding this correctly. Support fishing villages. Click fishing village, village marketplaces, market village. Oh, do I choose the path I go down? I think I just... Oh, maybe I do it on multiple of these? Okay. Or maybe I could do all of them? Okay, so if I click fishing village... Okay, I can build a fishing village here. Can I do one of each? It appears so. It appears I can. Interesting, interesting. And we lost 7 stability because we failed the roll. That is unfortunate. That part sucks. Okay, not started. Yeah, so we haven't started down that one, which is fine. As far as money is concerned, alright, I guess we're just gonna develop this province here and kind of get an idea of how to develop a province. It has a lot of grain, which is good. I like that. Oh wait, I forgot I was saving up for Kongsberg. Okay, so I have a galley here now. I have a galley. I balance unit, disband, split in half, detach, 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 order full retreat, attach, attach, gather, gather, distribute. You are mothball, make available for hire, build to navy. Okay. I can put a guy in charge. I will put this guy in charge as an admiral because he's quite good at it. And then center. Okay. How do I get him to patrol? Repair, upgrade, formation. I do not care for formation. Transport capacity, town, detach, 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 detach. Current morale. Toggle units. So if I click on you, and I click, like, right here to Stavgar, that's not a patrol, I don't think. Okay, now if I go to my... What do you call it? If I go to my control... Okay, that did seem to raise it a bit. I think that raised the places with the ports quite a bit. Because before it wasn't at 29. Yeah, everywhere that has a port is now 29, and everything else is now 19 instead of 0. Okay, so that actually helped a lot, I think. So then if we go from control to proximity... it's still 0, though. Still 0. Maybe that didn't work. Is there a way I can see maritime presence, Kingdom of Norway? So the first navy... So Yaren is what? What is this? I guess just... Oh, because of we own the coastline. The first navy gives 0.01 decay. And then it just goes down. Okay. So I need to go and build more ships. I build more ships and then I set them to patrol. And then when I set them to patrol, hopefully, when I figure out how to do that, once I figure out how to do that, they'll be able to patrol the coastline and then get that maritime presence up over time. Make things a little easier for me, I think. And meanwhile, we'll just let this become a... oh, actually, these things can be made all no, they're not being... They are being made concurrently? I think they are being made concurrently, which is quite nice. So wait, so I can just go to... So if I go to, like, Kongsberg here, and I go to the peoples, I can make irrigation... Okay, so I can make different village types. And that'll employ 250 people. It'll open up infrastructure, and it'll make... Okay. Okay, so like a market village would do more food capacity, more trade capacity. A forest village. Okay, so you can have villages inside a rural province. And then if I go to like Hamar up here, or actually if I go to even Oslo, if I go to like Oslo and I go to like these guys, I cannot do that. So if I build a city, I think I can't build a village anymore. Norway seems like an important country to have a big navy as. I'm trying to get it, yeah. I'm trying to get a big navy as Norway. I think it would be, I do agree that. I think it's very important. The problem I'm running into, more or less, is, I'm not entirely, again, because the game is like, hey, you should build light ships. You should build light ships so that you can go and like effectively patrol your waters, but I don't have the tech for that. That's why I need the banking innovation, because that's in that part of the tech tree. So I guess we could just build a bunch of regular galleys, maybe that'll work. But yeah, I do want to get more navy. I want to get more immigration, actually. How do I get more immigration? Press sailors. Oh, I can yoink sailors for my subjects. I do not wish to do that. Economy options. Do you not wish to do that? From what you know, galleys are light ships. Galleys are technically light because cogs are transport. Oh, really? Because there's like a specific designation between light and galley. There's a specific designation between light and galley. If I go to where is it? If I go to like advances in Age of Renaissance, I can go to like over here. Where was it? Somewhere around here yeah, like I can get a Mediterranean galley. And then it says galley ship. Mediterranean galley ship, unit type galley. And then, okay, so anti-piracy impact was 0.2. I hadn't seen that before. And then somewhere, if I go to dock, is the bark. And the bark is a light ship, which is... Okay, yeah, so basically, they do work. They're just much worse at it. So a single bark is worth 5 galleys in terms of, what do you call it? The anti-piracy impact, which I'm guessing is gonna be an effect on our naval dominance. But it's fine for now. We'll just build up a bunch of galleys and have to deal with it until we get the other one, and that should help us, because I built docks in all of our cities so that we can get everyone around, right? Get our ships around, so that should help, I think. Expand irrigation, road to Oslo. Okay, so I need to build a road to Oslo. Support fishing villages is a fishing village. Village marketplaces, I'm building a market village. Expand resource production. Have to expand its full RGO. There are less than 1.0 civil constructions. Oh, I think I have to just not be constructing anything at the time. Traditional economy just happens. Expand the workforce, has to have more population. And then rural cloth has a cloth maker. Okay. There's all a lot of stuff here. There's all a lot of stuff that's going on. But I can build a road from here to here. And that should help. That should help, I think. And then I'm gonna go... I'll build another ship here. I'll build another ship in the Navy. I mean, I am limited by the... Actually, what does the cog do for... Probably not much for anti-piracy. Yeah, basically nothing. So we're gonna build a galley. Gonna build another galley. It's only 17. I'll build 2 more of these guys, actually. The real problem is gonna be getting prisoners, right? The real problem is gonna be getting... Or, sorry, not prisoners, sailors, because I have, like, 0 sailors. I have basically none. Which is a bit of a problem. Right, corrupt officials. Hostile actions. Again, I want to do that, encourage immigration. I guess it's just not a thing I can do right now. Offer alliance with Sweden? No, I'm already in one with Sweden. What do I do? All right, I'll go to Sweden. How do you feel about me, Sweden? Okay, but yeah, we are gonna make the galleys then. You guys are right on that. That was a good catch, Donger and Asura. All right, just get favors with them. Sure. Maybe I can use favors to become the senior member in the partnership. I'm not super confident about it, but maybe it'll work. All right, so these are rural. What I'm not understanding, so we have Kongsberg here that just like exists as a rural settlement. But if I go to like these guys. Oh no, wait, I can build it. So why can I not in Oslo? No buildings for search criteria. If I go to U, is the same deal? Okay, so once it upgrades to a town, I believe I am unable to then build the, I believe once it's a town, I'm no longer able to actually get, I can't build like these small rural villages and whatnot. This is the same game. This is the same game as yesterday, Cthulhu. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. For a sake, you can play as a bank, not even a country in this game. Wait, for real? How do you do that? I did not know you could do that. That's actually pretty cool. Just to be like, actually, I'm just going to be the bank now. You thought? Alright, let's cancel that production on that guy, and then actually we can make it in Oslo instead, so they get made at the same time. There we go. Just got out of Worlds 2 and liking it. Nice, very cool. How does it feel compared? Did you play the first game at all? And if you did, how does it feel compared to it? Because I did like the first game. I've been thinking about picking up the second one because it looks fun from what I've seen. It's good. Nice. Attrition. I guess I'm just taking attrition because it's winter. Yeah, it's winter and we're just stuck and the harbor's very poorly made. Got some changes. Ooh, what'd they change out of curiosity? Support fishing villages. Nice. We got that done. Traditional economy. Okay, so we did that. Village marketplaces we're doing right now. Road to Oslo we're doing right now. Already did this. Yeah, so prosperous production. So I have to just go down this side of the tree now because I've already... Well, this is... This should be done in a second here. The Bard or Perosi family are landless banks that you can play. So how does a landless play then? Because for instance, I saw that I thought the Golden Horde was landless, but maybe they're not. Because it's like, do you build, like, do you have territory? How does that even work? That is very cool though that you can. So if you have like first one, then even Fallen New Vegas, you probably like it because character stuff, skill points of character, traits and flaws. Okay, cool. I like that. Yeah, I like New Vegas, and I liked the first one. I had a good time with it. So it makes sense that probably would end up liking the second as well. Very good, very good. Infrastructure here. So how far into it are you out of curiosity so far? Okay. Oh wait, I can see the missions here. I don't have to click in every time. So I need to have a mason and I'm building the market village now, and I need to have a mason here. So I can click on you, which has a lot of just laborers. And then we have these villages. Okay. And then I go, so I don't want to be on the village, I want to be on the mason here. Okay, and then I build a masonry. And then, okay, I think I'm starting to understand. Just about done doing all the stuff there before you do the main quest. Dang, I didn't realize you're so far into it. Very cool. How long is the game out of curiosity? Alright, RGO level 2 of 4. Maximum RGO is due to age. Development, because if I go to Kongsberg here, I want to get my RGO to be a higher level. And if I upgrade it to a town, it says RGO size increases by 100%, which I think means it doubles in size, which would be really, really good for us. That'd be very good for us, actually. No idea, just that you're on the first planet and doing everything. Oh, nice. Very cool. Oh, sorry. I completely blanked on that. I read first quest and I was like, oh wow, you've almost beaten the whole game. Sorry. No, I was kind of like, that's kind of crazy because you did just say you kind of started it. First planet after your tutorial. Yeah. I misunderstood that a little bit. 124 per month is, well, it's mostly peasants and clerics. I'm gonna actually have this guy settle tribesmen into peasants. That could be interesting. But I'm gonna have him encourage migration to ski because I do need to have high migration for this area. 25 to 35 or 55 for completionist. Oh, nice. You give out loans to countries, make money, and then you can buy mercenaries to eventually get your own country. Oh, that's cool. You literally just going for the full diplomacy, or for the full econ victory in Civ at that point. Just like, yeah, I'll run the world without any actual lands. I'm sure they get some strength from lands. I'm sure they get some strength from lands, but there's more to it than just that, probably. Yeah, so I have all these villages here. Guild investments? No, I'm good, actually. I do not wish to do that. Like in Civ 5 is Venice. Yeah! Oh, I love Venice in Civ 5. Venice is probably my favorite thing to play in Civ 5 when you just have the one city. And then you kind of start like buying... you start like buying out the, like all the little city-states. It's so much fun. It really is. I need to play Civ 5 again. I guess the good news is we might start getting professional armies soon, but it looks like banking is just nowhere. It really spread into Serbia, but it's nowhere near us at the moment, which sucks. The one city? Yeah. I really like... Venice was... I think part of the reason I like Venice so much is because, as well... And we'll put them into... we'll put them in Auxilis here. Is because it was the first country I ever played in Civ, which is like, you hear that and you're like, why would you ever do that? It's because I didn't know what to play and I was playing with my friends. So my friend was like, oh, I'll help you out. Just hit random and you'll get something fun. So then I hit random and then got hit with Venice. You ever play one of the extras in either 5 or 4? It's a steampunkish world and units. I did not. I'll have to check it out. Although I'll respond again. I'll respond again when ads are done, because yeah, I imagine ads are a little bit what do you call it? A little bit rough. I don't know if rough is the right word, but probably not quite. I don't think you guys can hear me right now. Can I merge these two together? Oh, okay. I'm guessing this is where I would do like patrol. There we go. Okay, I found how to patrol things. First things first, though. Reorganize, merge strongest unit. Okay. Click on this guy here. Click on military objective. Patrol the seas along the Scandinavian coastline. Western Baltic Sea as well. It could be, but no, Scandinavian coastline is what I want. Not all locations. Can I patrol multiple places? And then for the Western Baltic Sea, I only really want to cover this bit, not the Danish Sea. Okay. And then why is this here? Not all locations are selected in this province. That's fine. Oh, do I have to... Oh, I have to tell them where to go inside here. Okay, I see. Actually, let's not do the Russian coastline. Yeah. I will give you my answer when it is time. All right. Are you going to patrol? We'll seek out to increase maritime presence in the given zones. You know, for a guy who's supposed to be seeking out maritime presence, you're very much not doing anything right now. Very much not doing anything at the moment, actually. That's interesting, to say the least. Why are you... Do I have to, like, tell you to go? You have your order. Do I have to click on you and then do this? And then do you start patrolling? Fortification, supply, tactical, military access. What's going on? Alright, welcome back from ads. Welcome back from ads. I can respond to you now, Cthulhu. You can hear me! Hear me! Hear me! Yeah, so Venice is actually the first country I ever played in a Civ game because I was playing multiplayer with a friend and he was like, just hit random, you'll get something and it'll be fine. And then I got Venice first, which was like probably the worst one to start with because it's the one with like the biggest change compared to the rest of the game. Welcome back, welcome back. But it was fun. I really enjoyed it and I've really enjoyed it since. And then additionally, as far as the other, like, scenarios, I did not play the extra scenarios. I actually have not played 4. I have not played 4. But I've seen... I do own it, because I got all the civs in a Humble Bundle a while ago. I got them all in a Humble Bundle a while ago, which was cool. So I need to have a cloth maker, a mason. I have to have a cloth maker, a mason, and a fully expanded RGO. So I can go to infrastructure, I can go to U and build a cloth maker. Was it rural? Is rural cloth maker, yes? I believe so. Let's see, you are, yes, rural cloth maker. The mason is building, and then we will also expand the RGO. That's a really big RGO. That's gonna take a while, actually, to get that all the way up. Looked up during ad break, it has dirigibles and land battleships. That sounds very cool. Unfortunately, I did not play it. I did not know that was a thing at the time. I kind of want to go back. I think I do want to go back and do a Civ 5 game, because I've been playing some Civ 6 with friends, but the entire time I'm playing it, I'm like, man, I kind of wish I was just playing Civ 5 right now. I will say though, and I know this is a bit of a controversial statement, but I do really like the new art style in Civ 6. I think it's very charming. I mean, the art in Civ 5 is fine, but I think the one in Civ 6 is very charming, and I enjoy that. I enjoy that quite a bit. Researching intensive agriculture. That's pretty good for us. So wait, what is a dirigible though? I know what I can interpolate what a land battleship is, but a dirigible sounds like a little bit different. The Prussian Crusade. 10 army tradition, and a bunch of other bonuses. So he has like a ton of bonuses now on him as well, which is good. Okay, I told you to go patrol. Wait, why do you not have a patrol objective? I literally told you to go patrol, did I not? Patrol the seas. Patrol the entirety of the Scandinavian coastline. And then for the Western Baltic Sea, do not patrol the Danish Sea. Now go. Why are you not? Military objective patrol. But you're not patrolling the seas. You're not. Why are you not patrolling the seas? What is going on here? You have always liked 4 the most. I need to try out 4. I have not played it, but I do need to try it out. Because I've heard a lot of really good things about it. Limp but a hard internal structure, kind of like a Zeppelin. You're glad Civ got rid of the doom stacks of units. Yeah. I do remember doing a little bit of doom stacking in 5. I do remember doing a little bit of that. But wait, I think I did. 6 is good though. Enact an economy from the union, that's fine. Union policies, centralization, economy of the union. Unified treasury. Now that is interesting. I cannot vote for this because we don't have unified secession, so we'll just vote for cooperative investment. In 5, you could basically research XCOM units. I do seem to remember getting some weird... I only ever made it to like the end game in like 1 game of 5. I have a really bad habit of starting Civ games and never finishing them, but I do remember getting some crazy stuff near the end of the game. We've gaining international reputation. I mean, that's cool. Why are you not patrolling? If I go to like naval presence, why is this man not patrolling for me? I specifically told him to go patrol. Build to navy, make available for hire. In all these games, you usually stop once you're sure you're gonna win. I kind of do the same, yeah. Like, if it's like I'm winning and I'm just spending time trying to just grind through everybody, I'm like, I'll just win. I'll just, nah, I win and move on, right? Patrol the sea, but you're not patrolling the seas. You're not patrolling the seas. You're not patrolling it, so why are you're just sitting there? You're also not repairing at all? Oh, maybe they're waiting to repair everybody. Maybe once everybody's repaired, they'll do it. Once the snowball's evident, you slog one win in Solaris just to get normal victory. I've done that a couple times. Solaris is the exception, because I do really like... Well, for me, a victory is just completing becoming the crisis and winning. That's normally what a victory is for me. So I'm kind of like, oh, yeah, I'll get a victory, and then I just do the crisis, right? And then I just do the crisis. And become the crisis and end it. It's 75 years to end date, not the crisis victories. A non-crisis victory I did once because I basically declared war on the entire galaxy and I wanted to see if I could hold out. And I did hold out, actually. I did hold out. I did hold out in the end, but unfortunately, I lost all my planets except for like 2 that I had as a fortress world with like 10k armies, and they just sat there bombarding it. I'd taken all the stuff to make it reduce bombardment damage and built a generator. So I pretty much was taking like 0.0001 damage per day for bombarding. Another ad? What? I'm sorry to hear that, because you shouldn't be getting multiple ads. I don't really get to control that, but you shouldn't be getting stuff like that. Each month, 10% will be repaired. Current experience. I'm trying to figure out repair speed at a port. Why am I repairing so slowly? Why are my ships about to die? Is it just is it genuinely... I think it's just genuinely attrition from existing in Norway. Alright, go to Oslo. Maybe it's a little bit better there for attrition. Maybe it's not as bad. I hope. Yeah, I think right now they're just repairing before they set out on patrol for whatever reason. But he's not actually ever setting out. It shrinks the screen and had a video on the right. Oh, you're on mobile. Yeah, I've run into those before for watching other streamers. I don't like that they do that. I agree. I do not like that they do that. Because it's very much like -11. Why -11? Ships repairing. Oh, okay. I see. So ships take sailors to repair. Okay, I understand how this works now. There's not really much I can do about it until I unlock a dock. I can't build more docks unless I build more cities, right? Like I can go here. Actually, does fishing villages do give me sailors actually. So maybe we build a bunch of fishing villages. That could work. That could actually really work. You're on a computer and it was after 2. Wait, really? I don't know what the hell Amazon's doing there, but that's that shouldn't be happening. Amazon should not be able to just drop like a massive set of ads on you like that. Not enough laborers to fill all the buildings. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough laborers, I think, for all these RGOs, unfortunately. We just don't have enough people here in this village. We'll get them though. We'll get them. Probably. I mean, I'm encouraging immigration here, and it's fairly prosperous, so I think it'll work out. I've never had that. I never heard of that happening on the computer though before. I'm sorry that happened though, because again, that shouldn't be happening. It's not like I control what Jeff Amazon Twitch does. I did not mean. I hit X to get rid of a screen and accidentally got rid of another screen right as it popped up there. I'm sure that's not a problem. I would like... Oh, the reason our secession is our prestige is so bad is because we're in a regency right now. Once the regency is gone, we actually should investing? What am I investing in? I don't understand how investment works. This just cannot be bad. We gain naval developments for 10 years. I like that. Trying to figure out how that works. That's something at least. Okay, so basically I ran out of sailors. I've run out of sailors, so I'm gonna have to build a bunch of fishing villages and use those. Build fishing villages and then use those to get the sailors I need. Tech bros are really upping the enshittification of everything online. Yeah, they are. They 100% are. They do it. I guess that's just how everything goes now, and I hate it. Services will be useful. I'm gonna take this guy for prestige for sure. Oh wait, I was looking at legitimacy, not prestige. I keep getting legitimacy and prestige confused. I'm gonna get a balance on my economy though. If I upgrade this, okay, I can gain a lot of. Let's try to maintain just like a small increase. Oh, because we're in Regency. And then if I do stability, okay. It's so expensive. It's so expensive though. All right, we'll put these on like maintenance levels for now. We'll put these on like maintenance level because I do really want to get these fishing villages built up and get all these made. Because if I do, then I should be able to get the sailors I need to build the navy that I want. You know, it does really feel like everything, like, I don't know how you can make Microsoft Word worse, but Outlook does it. I really just feel like everything is getting worse and worse, which is unfortunate. So if I go, like, right here, just to, like, this random province right here, I can go and say, okay, I'm gonna build a road into you. So I can go to Oslo, and I can build a road from here to here. I cannot, because I cannot. Oh, there's already a road there. That's right. So I can go to this guy, and I can go to right here, and I can just say, okay, build a fishing village. And then that will give me more maritime presence and more sailors. And more trade capacity. Cool. So we'll do a fishing village there. I'm guessing the way that I want to do this is I want to build as many fishing villages as I can. They do take what do they take? They take salt and they take tools, or salt and well, it's gonna be salt and tools. But then I can also produce fish. How they make every program take up more space and suck even more? Yeah, pretty much. My guess, I mean, I think it just comes down to that, like they're thinking, oh my goodness, we have to have a product to sell to show we're like still innovating and justify another round of investment. So they just keep adding unnecessary bloat because they have to have something to sell. They have to have something to sell. So then they get the thing to sell, and it's like, well, but this thing you have that you're selling kind of sucks. The thing you're selling is kind of the worst, actually. How much more 11 needs than 7 and it's not any better? Yeah. Yep. I like just sending people on crusades. I think it's fun. This guy would be fantastic to send on a crusade. Are you kidding me? If he survives, which I haven't had a person die yet, he'll come back with almost like he should come back with 90 in diplomacy and admin, and then high 80s in military, which would be fantastic. Okay, so if I go to... Okay, so I think we're just waiting for these guys to finish repairing, and then once they've repaired, I believe they can, they will then set out on their journey. I think that's how that works. Fishing village, 360. Okay. So I'm gonna build fishing village in just kind of this whole area. The province of Vestfold is there. This province is Buskerland. Okay, actually, so I kind of, because I believe you get people to move per province, yes? So I'm trying to take whatever provinces have the most shoreline, so that would be this guy. So I'll go to, like, Skane. And that also gets me people. I go to like Skane here and I say, okay, Skane, I want you to build a fishing village. Now these fishing villages are expensive. They don't make me money, but I can afford it at the moment, and I need sailors. I need a sailor. Storing is possible. Hold it here. We'll just try to host army exercises and hopefully people will be fine with it, although we'll probably fail. But if I don't hold a storing for too long, everyone gets upset. New market in Tarnavo. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Cool. Cool, I guess. Good for you. We lose... Not the comet sighted. Out of context, that sentence is funny. I don't think it's the worst thing I've ever said out of context. I need sailors. I need tons of seamen. Just so much seamen that I'm drowning in it, you know? The people of our kingdom have always been superstitious, and the appearance of a comet in the night sky has caused panic among them. They are convinced that this is a sign for the end times are near, or that something terrible is going to happen in the near future. You see, that's unfortunate, because my stability is now very low. I don't like that. I don't like that, actually. Spin the workout wheel. I will spin it. I will spin it next ad break, but I need to get rid of that because I started going to the gym before stream, and now I'm tired after stream. I don't want to work out after I've been going to the gym. That sounds painful. It is painful. All right, I'm gonna send another character on a crusade because I just find it. I think it's really funny if I send literally everybody I have on just a crusade. Classic random event. Love that they have it. It is. I do remember an EU4. It is fun. It is fun, but also, damn. Like, damn. Why are you doing this to me right now? EU4. Okay. So I can go to, like, this guy right here, and I can build another fishing village. And employ some more peasants. And then I can go right here to this guy, and I can build a fishing village. I cannot, because I'm poor. But next month, I can build another fishing village and employ even more peasants. And then if I get enough fishing villages, I'll hopefully have enough sailors to then get all of the ships I need. That makes it even more fun. Doesn't the comet happen in all Paradox Grand Strategy games? I don't think it happens in Hoi 4. I know it happens in Stellaris. I know it's in EU4. I want to say it happens in Crusader Kings. I want to say it does, but I wouldn't quote me on that. I want to say it does, but again, I wouldn't quote me on that. And then it also, I think it might also happen in Victoria 3, but again, don't quote me on that. So why, despite building all these fishing villages, if I go to the fishing village here, monthly sailors is 0. Why? Why am I not? Is it, maybe just because they haven't been employed yet. Because it's not profitable? So I have to subsidize my fishing villages, essentially. I have to subsidize my fishing villages because they are otherwise unprofitable. And that way I can actually get the that way these guys will actually, so I'm just gonna have to pay not that much money, but I will have to pay money so that these villages are subsidized so that they will generate sailors for me, I believe. Never played Hoi 4, but you do own it. It happens to CK, nice. I enjoy it. Our stability dropped again. I enjoy it, it's fun. It's very much, I think it's the, can I send you on a crusade? You're not like the worst skill. List of titles, ruler in the Kingdom of Sweden. Okay. Cool. What, do I own Sweden now? King of Sweden, Scania, Norway, Iceland, Greenland. Do I own you? I am still Norway, correct? Yeah, no, am I Swedish now? What happened? Pretty sure, okay, let's go to our alliance here. Union policies, foundation laws, vote for established seniority. Okay, Sweden becomes a senior partner. So, wait, I'm the king of Sweden? I'm not the king of... So, what is Norway now? Do I control both? Like, can I build stuff in, like, Stockholm? If I had the money to? Can I do stuff? Okay, no, Stockholm is a part of Sweden, but I'm the king of Sweden now. So, Kingdom of Norway, country. So I am the King of Norway. And then I'm also the King of Sweden. How does that work? How does this work? I'm a little confused. Can I send my king on a crusade? It appears I cannot. Alright, well, I'll just send this loser. Okay, let's see. Religious institutions are considered sacrosanct and above the petty plots and schemes of countries and spies. This is why it's crucial to infiltrate them. Oh no. Historically, they had a union. Yeah, we did start with a union. Oh, okay, so this is just saying, so I'm their ruler, but I don't directly control them because it's a union. I think I understand. I understand how that works. I do want to annex. I do want to like integrate them. I'm kind of working on that. The problem is right now I am not annexing Sweden. Sweden would be annexing me, which I do not want to do. I would like to, well, okay, it may be kind of funny. It may be kind of funny just because, what do you call it? Just because I don't know if Ladle is here, but we have a couple of Swedes in the chat. And if they saw me playing Norway, not Sweden, I think they'd riot. So maybe we just get annexed. Many secrets that would never have been spoken aloud or told in confidence to religious authorities, which are the practice of confessions even turned into an institution. A church in Denmark, a country in which we have focused our espionage efforts, has presented an unprecedented opportunity to exploit this. One of our loyal agents, posing as a nun in a local convent, has found that she can overhear the conversations from confessionals while doing chores in the church. While she is likely to escape detection, the plan would outrage religious authorities. If discovered, is it worth taking her chances? You can get a royal marriage. You couldn't get one, had to marry a noble. I think I start with a royal marriage because that's why I have these guys, right? Oh, but maybe we could get another one, HF. Also, how are you doing, HF? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Because my previous king died, but I still kept this union. But maybe we can get another one, and also you want Denmark in here? We gain 5 prestige. I don't care about spy network. I do care about prestige. I do care about prestige. Solid. Heck yeah. Okay, so if I go to Denmark. If I go to Denmark here, is there like a open dynasty? Okay, arrange royal marriage. If I wish to arrange a royal marriage with Denmark, I cannot. He's already married, does not belong to the ruling dynasty. Wait, okay. Are you the heir? What about you? Arrange royal marriage. Okay, I guess we can't arrange royal marriages with them. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way somehow. We'll figure it out. No, actually, I think it's funnier. I do think it's a bit funnier if we get annexed into Sweden as Norway. Go down a completely well, it seems like Sweden has a different kind of tree than Norway does, but it's probably fine. We're making a big kingdom regardless, right? Anyways, we got merchant partnerships for the extra trade advantage, which I like. I think we do denouncement of heretics just to try and get some more prestige. Ooh, or we maybe formal city rights, so that way we get towns cheaper to make. There's a lot here. But how are you liking the game, HF? How are you liking it? What have you done so far in the game? Construction speed is always nice. Expanding raw materials time is also reducing that. Change policy costs can be good. Prosperity recovery could be good. Navy initiative, and then repair cost. Let's do repair cost, because I'm spending a lot on my Navy right now. I'm spending a lot on my Navy in repair. I hope that means I need less sailors. But I don't think that'll be the case. I don't think that'll be the case. So if I go to these guys, I go to the fishing village. The fishing village, okay, it's being subsidized, but it's slowly gaining the employment it needs. And then now it's starting to produce sailors for me. So I guess because fish isn't profitable, even though I was building more villages, I wasn't actually they actually weren't doing anything. So like if I go to this guy, we're at full profit and we're producing a sailor. I can go to build this up, and then I can go to Sand and I can do the same thing. And then I can get that. That's a hell of a bot right there, Olamade. To the Shadow Realm with you. Goodbye. Ban. I'm gonna be real. I'm not reading all that. You know, I'm real sorry that happened to you, unless it was good, in which case, good for you, but I'm pretty sure you're a bot, pal. How are you doing, Pasta? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome, and what are you up to? Nobility, lose satisfaction. I'm not losing prestige for the nobility. They can pound sand. You rinsed out 14 hours yesterday as Napoli and was focused on building and trying to boost economy, so don't do much more than try to sort econ. We've been kind of doing the same thing. I've been doing a little bit of share maps. Okay, who would I share maps with though? I'm fine sharing them, but it doesn't even tell. It would be nice if it would. All right, A to Z, opinion, trust. Is opinion what I? Okay, I will give this guy a map of the Greenland Sea. I'm fine with that. Didn't learn that clicking join war against rival immediately joins a war, so beware. That's actually, it's really good it's good you told me that, because I've almost clicked it a couple times just to, like, get more info, so I'm glad I know how that works out. You're Polanding all over the Teutons, and they ordered, until they ordered and you took half their lands, now you can't make a casus belli for land. Oh, that sucks. Sorry you can't get out of their land anymore. Are you researching, like, a different casus belli to get them, or how are you doing it? How are you gonna get more of their stuff? Because, I mean, you can't just leave them be. You have to get more of their stuff, of course. How are you doing? All right, we've almost repaired our ships. And I think once our ships are repaired, then they'll actually go do their patrols. It's just taking literal years to repair, because, again... Oh, well, we have a positive amount of sailors now. You can't casus belli yet? You don't know yet. Huh. It is kind of weird that you can't casus belli at all. I know there's, not smallpox again... I know there's some things in the research tree that give you access to casus bellis. Like, I think there was one over here. Although I think it was a religious one, so let's see. War score, pure relations. I feel like there was, I know I saw something about making a casus belli. Somewhere in this tree. I apologize, I can't find it though. So maybe it'll be there somewhere? You can only see a generic for likes and anti-piracy. If I search belly. Okay. Oh, claim fabrication. No, that just increases the speed. My bad. My bad. I misunderstood. Well, I'm sure you'll get there eventually, right? I'm sure you'll find something. Did end up with most of Sicily, so worth it? Heck yeah. Can you not with the Parliament? Oh, wait, that's right. Parliament has a, if you go to Parliament, fabricate casus belli. You have to have a lot of support, but you can do it, I guess, if you get there. And maybe then that could work. Maybe that'll get you what you need. Although getting 50% support seems kind of insane. I have yet to get anywhere even close to that. Constructions. I'm not making this. So I guess the AI is deciding to make stuff for me. Look, they're doing it! They're patrolling! Finally! Are you going to continue patrolling? Patrol 21 sea zones. Oh, I guess they're still waiting to repair. Okay, I don't know why they... Let's just wait till they finish repairing. Let's let them finish repair and then I'll send them out to do stuff. I'll just improve opinion with Denmark. There we go. You didn't think about that? You figured out that was a thing, but you're able to make one with the spy network? Okay, spy network, you can only make certain types of casus belli, but it seems like the main way is Parliament. That would make sense, that it's like, if you want to get the... If you want to get, like, the main... If you want to get your, basically, whole country to declare war, then you have to get the country to... You know, the Parliament to say, yeah, you can go declare war on that guy, right? That makes sense to me in my mind. If I go to this guy... So we can make another fishing village. Because we can't upgrade, like... Can we upgrade the... No, that's naval supplies, because we can't upgrade the wharf, I believe. Do I not have a... I definitely have a wharf here. Yeah, wharf is locked at level 1. It's when we get docks, then we can start upgrading those. Now it'd be a pain, but the music are rather loud. Oh, no, you're good. Sorry. Paradox games are kind of wild to balance. I've turned down the volume like 3 times already, but if it's still loud, please let me know. I will fix it because I know it's a lot. No problem at all. Music volumes of the game are just all over. They really are all over the place. They really are all over the place. It's kind of why. It's kind of, I don't get why they are, but it's kind of wild how just all over they are. You need the Great Polish Navy, and then by that you mean one ship. Hey, you know, you're getting there though. You're getting there. One ship. One ship is better than no ships, right? So if I tell you to patrol Scandinavia and then Skarek, do that. Did I not save? Go do this. Do that. And then start patrolling, please. So, like, why do they go to this one fjord and just, like, stop, then? Because I want them to patrol this entire area to build naval supremacy, but they're just sitting in this one area. Usually just turn off when most games you play. I do really like the music in Paradox games, but it is a little all over the place for sure. Was moving from 10 to 70% everywhere in between depending on the song. Yeah, some of them are just, the balancing feels so way off. Even turn off radio? Really? There's no possible countries that want to marry me. So sad. I really liked the music in the first game. I'm surprised I mean, I'm sure it's just as good. I'm surprised you're just like, sorry, I don't want to do that. Okay, maybe he's just like stuck for some reason. If I give you a patrol order, patrol the Scandinavian coastline, and then also patrol the Western Baltic Sea. Okay. Patrol that. Do that. And then you're just sitting there. Why are you not patrolling? The music is great. The music is great. It is quite loud though. You feel like nothing happens in this? In the in EU5? Same deal I had, and a union penalty means never getting a marriage again. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess we'll have to get rid of the union by annexing them, and that will let us marry, because then we won't be in a union, we'll just be a country. You rather hear the dialogue? Fair enough. I think that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Why are you not patrolling? Why are you not patrolling? Military objective, patrol the seas. You want to know what he's not doing right now? He's not patrolling the seas. I just don't understand. That's your exact plan? Yeah, I know, right? It's a good plan. It's a good plan. What can I say? Maybe it's too much. Maybe it's too many. Maybe it's too many, what do you call it? Yeah, maybe it's like too many ships. Or maybe I'm trying to patrol too large of an area. Repatriate. Okay, if I go to patrol the seas, and instead I want to just patrol the Baltics. Do that. And you are not patrolling the Baltics. I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't know if this is just a bug or if I'm doing this incorrectly, right? It's because it's like, I don't want to say, this game has a lot of very in-depth systems. I don't know if it's oh, the game is bugging out and patrols are broken, or if it's I'm doing this, I'm not correctly giving the order. Unopolies, you were them yet? Just the Poland? Poland seems like a really... Poland does seem like a fun one. Same with Napoli. I think getting the... I have to upgrade this because we actually increased inside. I think getting a really big country like that could be really cool. An unlikely hunting accident. That's not good. I think someone just killed her. There are, like, character assassinations, which is kind of crazy. Offer a guarantee. I'll guarantee the Greenland nobles because they are technically my my vassals, I think. So that's fine. You share a dynasty with Hungary, who has them as PU, I think. Says it might be a bug or other reasons. That's kind of a problem because I kind of rely on being able to, you know, patrol. Right? Like that's kind of a... Okay, so if I just have them like sitting... Let's say I just have them sit in this sea zone right here. I click right here. I go to Maritime Presence. and it goes up. And it goes up. And then as maritime presence goes up, control should also go up? Or proximity should also go up, right? Because I can then connect to them through the... I should then be able to connect to them through the Navy and not by going over land, right? Or other reasons like misunderstood mechanics. Yeah, I'm just like, I am just a little confused. Actually, you know what I can do? Here's what we can do. Missions. Let's start the well, I don't want to not do this. Let's see. Roll cloth. We have to finish. There's less than 1 civil constructions. Okay. So I need to have, I guess, not anything built. So once I finish building the royal cloth here, this should proc, and then I get this. You didn't know those buttons existed too? You see the boatstone transport automatically yet? Oh, yeah. Patrol bug, the ships may be stuck in a loop or not be able to start their patrol. Try to cancel the patrol and reassign it. I've done that so many times. Also has reinstalled the game launcher, but that's EU4. Okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna swap out the Admiral. I'll swap out the Admiral for this guy. Swap him out for this guy. And then also... And now let's try doing it. Let's try patrol the seas on the Scandinavian coastline. Okay. So if I want to patrol the entirety of the Scandinavian coastline, I can do this. Okay. Patrol the seas with 1 navy. Now, are you gonna go now that I changed the guy in charge? No, you're just gonna sit there. You're learning? Yeah, learning is good. There's a lot to learn in this game. And apparently, if that's an EU4 bug, it wouldn't surprise me it's still an EU5. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Split in half. Because, like, patrolling is a very basic part of the game. It would genuinely flabbergast me if they had a bug where you just couldn't patrol. Unless there's, like, some other... I'm very confused. Yeah, I'm very confused right now. Alright, let's do this. Let's try... Alright. Toggle selection. Is there anything I can do? Let me try putting them in a different navy. Let me try splitting them in half. If I split you in half, I grab this guy and I put, I don't know, this dude in charge. If I grab this guy, put this guy in charge. If I give you a patrol the seas for just the Western Baltic Sea. Not the Danish. Fine, we'll do the Danish Sea as well. If I do that. Okay. And now he's stuck. And now he's stuck in there. It's like the second they go into the Oslo Fjord, they just stop being able to patrol. Mentioned the same thing in Stellaris, but they took out patrolling a bit ago. Yeah. It might be an old post. It seems to be that if I go into the Oslo Fjord, then I'm unable to patrol. Like if I go to you now, if I go to you and I give you a patrol order just to patrol the Scandinavian coastline. And now he's like stopping. Why? Why did you stop? Maybe your sailors are lazy and they just don't like me. They might be. They might be lazy and just not like me. But that that doesn't explain why they're just like stopping. The fact that they're just stopping makes me think there's something going on here. Military access, tactical, supply, and I don't think this matters. Open unit panel. If I look at you, traditional galley, morale, strength, experience, battle statistics, Logistics are fine. I have a good amount of I wonder, maybe I can't go all the way up north. Maybe if I try going up here, the game is like hitting that and it's like that's a stumbling block. All right, let's repatriate ship. That should send them back to like a port, right? This will, Navy's out of home, ports will be moved back home. Okay, he very much did not move. I wonder if it seems to be that when if there's this guy, no, because he's in Fleckleford. I was gonna say, maybe if they pass by a port, the game just decides they don't move anymore for whatever reason. I mean, I'd almost rather my sailors are just lazy and don't like me. Change societal value toward plutocracy and decentralization. I do like decentralization. Or usurp the title for ourselves. I like prestige even more, though, so I'm gonna do that. Okay. Merge units. I have merged units here. This guy will, I guess, pop in after a little bit of time. Okay. Second Navy. You have your morale you need. You got everything you need. I want to tell you to just patrol... not the entirety of the Western, just the Danish Sea. Just go patrol the Danish Sea, and I want to see what happens. And they just stop. Well, actually, I think the Danish Sea is literally just that one tile. Patrol the seas. Does patrol not wait, hold on. My patrol order is gone. Oh, well, it might be gone because I re-enter. I wonder if it's like at the completion of the single patrol, it doesn't... No, a patrol goes back and forth, though. That's the whole point of a damn patrol. I'm just... And now he's just not doing anything. I set him right here, and I tell him to go patrol Scandinavian coastline. I tell you to just patrol, like, right here, but not the Finnark Sea, so that's a little too far out of the way. Is he gonna... He's just sitting there. I don't understand, and I'm kind of going insane, actually. Very favors. I'll get favors with... let's get favors with Bohemia. They're pretty powerful. They could be useful. We have inflation. Oh, wait. I did not realize I had inflation right now. I'm gonna lose some money, but let's try and reduce inflation a little bit. I did not realize we had gotten that high. Whoopsies. Also throw this back on automated. I'll let the AI handle that. Yeah, why will you not... But I just want you to patrol. I just want you to patrol, man. That's all I want. Yeah, I'm gonna get literacy upgrades. He's at Gremmin Cape. Maritime presence is 55, because I have the Navy just sitting here. I mean, a maritime presence, I think it... Do I just need to individually place a ship on every damn tile? I don't even think that's enough, though. I think you need at least 2 ships per tile, because a single ship is... Yeah, a single ship, if there's 4 ships in there at 0.07, that means probably, like, 1 ship is not quite enough to overlay the decay. I'm gonna look at... Hold on. Patrol not working EU5. Okay, well that's not EU5 because that's from 2014. Patrol. It's just, you know, I think we just gotta live with it. I think I just don't understand if this is a mechanic. If this is, I feel like this has got to be me misunderstanding mechanic, because I would just be, again, flabbergasted that patrol, a basic mechanic of the game, is broken. You know, like that's quite literally insanity. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. We're getting the cloth maker. This game way of saying you need to play Vikings and raid instead. I'm fine by raid. I would be fine. Well, I'd probably have to put a little bit more investment elsewhere, but I would be fine going in and raiding people. I think it could be fun. I think it could be fun. I just have no idea how to do it. Okay. And then, yeah, I think we'll, once this guy's done building, we'll have what we need. For the moment, at least. But that's okay. Yeah. I am gonna save up and try and get Oslo upgraded. No, not Oslo upgraded. Kongsberg? I think we try and get Kongsberg upgraded. Into a big proper city. Because... according to the... what do you call it? I mean, according to this, it says maximum RGO size doubles. So if I could, again, make my silver even more, that would be very, very good. Because I get, yeah, 3.23 profit per level. The silver mine is kind of my best profit margin, or profit maker right here. CK, not okay. Oh, for CK, I see. Yeah. We could, I haven't done a Viking run for a while. I think it'd be fun to try doing Varangians with all the way, starting in like Iceland and getting all the way to India in a single life. Because I've done it over the course of a couple lives before, but going all the way could be fun. Going all the way could be very, very fun. Take on debt. Why would I do that for you? No, I don't want to do that for you. Silver mine is also super important for minting. Yeah, I noticed that as well. That's why I originally started building it, but then I was like, wait a second. Then I realized, wait a second, I also make a lot of money off of this, which is great. There's less than 1 civil constructions. Hold on. I'm very confused. How can I... Who are you? Cancel construction, yes. Stop building stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, I see. And then now we go for traditional economy. Has a building. Okay, so we should be done, yes? Alright, managed to achieve this task, and we now have late feudal relations. We now have a prosper economy. We are a great rural center for 20 years. Okay, very cool. We're gonna go down military. Maybe it's in military. Maybe I'm just missing how to do it here. Thank you for the water break as well, Cthulhu. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, you see an overview of your armies, and then in wars, armies can be moved across the map to engage enemy armies and occupy enemy locations. They're composed of regiments of 3 different types. Levies are raised from their population through estates and are weak but cheap. Regulars are professional soldiers you need to pay and train and require manpower. Mercenaries can be hired with ducats to die for your country so long as you keep paying. At the start of the game, most countries will primarily rely on levies from their states to wage wars, but as time progresses, advances are made, they'll be shifted to professional regiments which require manpower. Navies are the naval equivalent to armies and follow a similar pattern with naval levies and professional ships requiring sailors. We should take a moment to talk about manpower. As you mentioned, regular regiments require manpower to be recruited, but also reinforce if they ever suffer casualties. Manpower comes from military buildings that employ soldier pops. Generate manpower by constructing a sergeant rebuilding through the production panel, but you'll gain access to more sources as you discover new advances. We discovered armies and navies. We should talk more generally about war and casus belli. A war starts when a country issues a declaration of war upon another one. Once a war can be declared for a legitimate reason known as a casus belli, which will make the peace negotiations easier for you. Going to war without a casus belli is still very possible, but it will have a bigger impact on your stability and the opinion of your neighbors. Best way to obtain a casus belli is requesting one from your parliament through the government panel. Creating spy networks in a forest country will also allow you to fabricate casus belli against them if you have cores in your land or if you are rivals. Okay, so you were mentioning earlier about not being able to get a casus belli. It looks like if you declare them your rival, then you can use your spy network for that as well. Okay. Every war is won through the accumulation of war score, which can be gained by winning battles, managing to occupy territory locations, and importantly by achieving the war goal. Every war is fought with a war goal, which depends on the casus belli of the attacker. War has 2 war leaders, both of which can have multiple allies. Ultimately, a war will end when both sides agree to a peace treaty. While you can occupy enemy territories during the course of a war, they will not actually change hands until the war is over and a peace treaty has ratified the transfer of ownership. Okay, war exhaustion. I know how war exhaustion works. I understand how this works. Geopolitics. Age is... okay, interesting. Eventually, and especially in the Age of Discovery, many countries will start their exploration efforts. From this panel, you can see an overview of exploration opportunities as well as any suitable land for colonization. Provided you have the means to reach it, you'll gain colonial range if you research the appropriate advances. The other tabs of the panel also contain useful information about the land you rule. You can view the various provinces within your country as well as the diseases present in the world. If you own any coastal location, you'll see a list of sea zones relevant to you, the maritime presence you have in them, and the dangers of pirates and privateers. Wait, how do I do this? This I quite like. Maritime. Okay, my coasts. So I can see specifically possible privateers. Okay. So I have sea presence, change, and then trade advantage. And then no hostile privateers in the sea zone. Okay. Check our missions. Yes, I've been doing missions. Start an expansion mission. Humiliate a rival. Regional expansion. I was really hoping that you'd have something for Navy, but we'll humiliate a rival, sure. Alright, let's go. Alright, fine. Let's go to the hints. Navy. You don't have anything for Navy. Oh, no, not high priority, just Navy. Okay. Very cool. Wait, no, what I want is Europedia, probably. Patrol. Navy. Navy tradition, maintenance, levy, range. Is it range? Maybe I don't have the naval range. Naval? Ooh, naval could be good. You need 50 naval to take that one. You've been pushing every naval boost you can since 1337 and have 16 naval, about 1400. Jeez, that's... okay, that's kind of rough, actually. That actually sounds kind of rough. Hold on, naval range. How far ships can go before they need to turn back for supplies? Okay, how do I... do I not have the naval range to move my ships? Is that the problem? Is that my problem? But let's try searching Navy. Naval. It's automation. Hints. Naval. Just no hints available. No hints available at all. Nothing at all for the Navy, huh? Can I see your range? I mean, well, but I'm staying along the coast. I should be fine. Okay. The colors... okay, this colors the locations depending on their supply limit. If no army is selected, red indicates a low supply limit. So... is it just that I don't have... if I'm like right here, do I not have the supplies to make it to Starvinger? Is that the problem? I can't patrol over here because I've run out of supplies? If I go to patrol... okay, if I go to patrol and I only want to do this, will he go to the Finnmark Sea? Alright, he will go to the Finnmark Sea. He will patrol that once. And then he just, like, stays there. And then he just stays there. He doesn't come back. He doesn't, like, redo... he does the patrol once and then he immediately stops. Is there, like, a recurring order button? Maybe it... is there, like, a button I have to click to recurrent... to have it... I would assume a patrol is a continuous thing. Maybe there's, like, a repeat order button? Is that a thing? Upgrade, repair, build, make hireable, food, gather food. Alright. Currently gathering food from nearby ports. Okay, so we can grab food if need be. Okay, maybe we need to have food. Order full retreat. Detach levy. Detach mercenaries. So if I go like over here, I go like this way. We have plenty of food though, still. Okay, so if I tell you to patrol the Western Baltic Sea, I want to watch his food. I want to see, maybe he just needed to have food. Maybe he just needed to have food. He has food. There's gotta be, okay, there's gotta be like some kind of repeat order button or something. There's gotta be like some kind of repeat order button that I'm missing. That's the only... Replace current objective. Right? Right? Hunt navies. Patrol. Maybe. Is that... Second Navy right here. I want you to go. And I want you to patrol. I want you to go patrol. I'm telling you to patrol 6 sea zones, but you're not. You're just standing there. If I go right here, then you just sit there. You have food. You're gathering food. I mean, you're not gathering food anymore, but you're still full on food. It didn't even do the full patrol, actually. It only went to Oslo and then just immediately stopped. I've got to be doing this wrong. There's no way such a basic mechanic is broken. No active mutual policy. Mutually offensive. Yeah, sure, we'll just always join wars. It's probably fine. It's probably fine to just make a guarantee we'll always join war. I'm just going insane. I'm sorry. I'm just going actually insane. Alright, so this should let us double the amount of silver we can produce here, if I understand this correctly. It'll take a year, upgrade it to a town, and then it doubles the amount of the RGO. Why is the RGO only 4 here? I guess because it's... Oh, maybe because development? Well, there's development. And then... Yeah, I don't know. But this should give a... If I understand the found town button correctly, that should help. Okay. There we go. Encouraging free subjects. Oh, you can't encourage anymore. Let's strengthen government. Extra legitimacy. I don't really need that. Stability investment. I don't really need that. Develop province could be interesting, but he's kind of bad. Well, he's not bad. He's just not great at that. We're gonna... Where is it? Change societal value. I want you to do instead... Naval? Do naval. We've already maxed out naval. Okay. Instead, let's do free subjects. Already maxed out free subjects. Let's do decentralization. Have not maxed that out yet. Good. Good. Okay. Nice. Let's see, current construction stalled because of severe winter. Oh, they're also building a thing. Oh, founding a town is taking forever because of the severe winter. Oh no. I'm so confused by you. I'm so confused by this guy. I mean, I went and made all those sailors and everything. And now they're not doing anything for me. I could go to the infrastructure here and I could do, let's see. The forest village is quite profitable. The farming villages are not profitable. The market villages are very profitable. Although they require a lot of sand, which I actually have a lot of, so that's not that big of a problem. I want to get more of that and get some glass makers. Okay. What am I supposed to do for you? Diplomatic play. Any rival in Norway has been insulted in the past 10 years. Oh, actually, we are in ads right now. I'll wait till ads are over before really starting that. I'll wait till ads are over. In the meantime, looking at our advances we've made, route to the Indies. That's kind of cool. Again, I need to get banking, though. I need to get banking so I know, you know, what banks are. Yeah, right now we're getting medieval sailing for Navy morale. And then we're going down to the Navy repair costs. After that, we'll probably get the Mediterranean galley. It could be nice. It could be nice. Getting more literacy is never a bad thing. Ooh, Renaissance city planning could actually be really good. I think we're gonna pick that up as well. Because more RGO size in cities and towns would be good, 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 good. Okay. And then just kind of looking at stuff. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. I was just looking at the research tree again and crashing out that the Navy won't patrol. But yeah, we got a humiliate a rival, so we'll start with a diplomatic play. We'll go to Scania down here. And I'm gonna insult them. Send an insult, Scania. Yeah. Wait, it will give the... Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of... First of all, I think it's smelt, not smells, of elderberries. This is a pretty great one, though. What are you gonna do, bleed on me? Alright, that's pretty funny. Alright, get insulted, idiot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, if I really get in trouble, I can always get help from Spain. Or not Spain, Sweden. That's what I like to see. Alright, I have humiliated a rival. Very good. And then I'm gonna be mean to Scania because they're weaker than me, so if I end up accidentally getting to war, I can be mean to them. Smelt is correct. Typo. You know, we saw a typo. We saw 2 typos yesterday as well. We saw 2 as well yesterday. That's all I'm gonna say. Impose an embargo. Okay, I could embargo them. Establish a spy network, and then sow discontent. Alright, let's get a spy network here. Do I not have a spy network in Scania? I could have sworn I did. I don't? Really? Oh, they're a subject of Sweden. That's right. Ah. So I have to spy on... I don't know, but Sweden's not my rival. Oh, I kind of messed that up. Can I undo? Can I undo? Shoot. Actually, this just says any rival, so I think we're still good. So we'll go and send a spy network to Alba. Wait, who are my... Wait, Alba's my rival. Yeah, Alba's my rival. Okay. Alright, and then I guess we could build a navy to get these embargoes maybe a little bit better. Maybe a little bit. Royal cloth maker. The town is taking a while to build, it seems. Prussian Crusade. This guy, welcome back. I have so many Prussian Crusaders. So many. Try building roads right here, but again, I don't really care for that. We're getting a nice amount of sailors, which is good. I mean, I could get more, but for now, it's okay. Kongsberg is looking fine. Yeah, no forts, but again... So once this is done... This will be done in 6 years? What's the problem? Need avail... I have more than what's needed. Okay, I don't know why it says it's gonna take, like, multiple years. We're getting there normally now. Let's do increased ties to neighbors. Maybe we'll succeed, maybe we'll fail. We'll probably fail. Actually, we'll probably succeed just because, you know, it's 54% to succeed, so it's technically a little bit more on that side. I'm gonna actually take advantage of the benefits. Stability's nice, but I kind of like money. And also, I'm gonna hopefully be able to upgrade Kongsberg a ton here in a second. Estate constructions. Oh, I forgot that these guys are also... I forgot that the AI can also, like, build stuff as well, right? Medieval sailing. Very good. The Prussian Crusade. Yeah, I keep getting these guys. Alright. We're doing our best at any rate. We're doing our best. You are... What are you? Yeah, so this guy... well, it's the winter, so I guess we can't construct right now. Is that a giant? It looked like there's a giant iceberg there for a second. Raise levy in the northern island. Should I worry about you? What are you doing, man? Oh, 8 guys. Oh my, 8 guys. So terrifying. Castle. Castle does fort level, zone of control, garrison power. I'd like to get the sergeantry. Sigark? Can I not build it here? I go here, sergeantry. Maybe I can only build it in my capital location. I will set to build you, because I would like one. I don't know, I'm probably going to mostly use levies, but if I can at least get a little bit of trained units, that could be helpful. It never hurt to have actual trained units, right? And then Tonsberg is just hanging out down here. Okay, so as far as RGOs are concerned, like I could upgrade the wool here if I really wanted to get more wool, and we failed again. I could get fish. I don't really need to. I already have so much fish thanks to the billion fishing villages I have. I could upgrade the wheat here in Oslo, but I feel like that's not the place to upgrade it. Yeah, because we already have sturdy grains here, actually. So we get a ton. Yeah, 101 provincial food. We actually are selling a ton of food on the market right now. So if I go to like, yeah, so I guess I could try and go, I mean, I don't really need grains. I could try and get wool. Wool seems pretty useful. I don't know about beeswax. Part of the problem is these are like all the way over here. So I don't think they're, I could go marble. Like all this stuff over here, there's just nobody there, right? There's just nobody there to actually do any of the things. Oh, I'm gonna have you encourage migration to Kongsberg here. Because, yeah, -4. Because we're, huh? It went down. Hold on. It said, did I misread that? Did I misread that upgrade? If I downgrade location, silver, hold on, RGO level. I thought it said, did it say -100%? Base value. Beyond a size of 3,000. It's not possible to expand beyond a size of 3,000. Is it producing? I don't think it's producing more per level than we were. Do I have like do I have a recent autosave? Let's see. 6581. Load game. Okay, that's like 2 months. That's like 2 in-game months ago. Did I mess something up? I think I might have messed something up here. I think I might have misunderstood something. Let's load. Also, this is such good art. This is so cool. Love the look of it. Loading the save game. Cause yeah, if it's, I think I might have misunderstood. Ah! Okay, very cool. Very cool. If I go to here. Upgrading. Because it says maximum RGO size goes up by 100%. Oh, no. Oh. I see. No. So this is the bonus I currently get for it being a rural settlement. So because I'm rural right now, I currently get a 100% bonus to RGO size. Okay, but if I go to like right here, I can see that when I become a town, I get bonuses to control and okay. I see. Okay, I understand now. I understand. So actually, I want to stop doing this. I want to stop doing that. Okay. I get it now. I get it now. What does irrigation do for us? Extra pop capacity. I think we just build this. Build 4 of these guys, try and get more pop capacity, and then build a market village. We could do a lot. We can make a lot of stuff out of this market village here. And then that'll be 5, and then that'll be 5. Alright, can I do irrigation first? Okay, let's just do irrigation first, because I would like to get that made, so that I can get that extra pop. Full of shit, Reverie 1400. Seems you're 1376. Gotta go. Though thanks for my HF. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. You're having a wonderful rest of your night. Alright, so I do not care about ski anymore. I want to encourage migration to Kongsberg. I would like to encourage migration there. Actually, what is your 52? I don't have good. I'm gonna swap out my cabinet. I gotta have better cabinet members. Hold on. Let me go to my cabinet here. Yeah, 98. I'm going to put this guy here. Swap you out. 75 is better. Okay. Yeah, these guys are so much better. I'll even make you head of cabinet, which gives him extra efficiency. Nobility head of cabinet. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make you a head of my cabinet and make you even more efficient. Yeah. Okay, so he can't be fired, but I'm fine with that because he has insane stats. All right, and then I'm gonna go to him and I'm gonna have him encourage migration. All right, I'm gonna have you develop this province here. And then I want you to go encourage migration to Kongsberg. Pop migration 50% and +1 to attraction. And let's see how many people he can get. Because he has 98 skill here. Cabinet efficiency 61. It's very easy. We have a chancery, admin thought, royal marriage rights, crown power, +49. Yeah. So we get some insane, holy crap, 293 people per month. Okay, I see. Well, I have, let's see. Wait, they don't have an army? Okay, how do let's figure out how to raise an army real quick. Okay. Raise all levies. Oh wait, that's Navy. Hold on, sorry. Army, raise all levies. Reduced by 1 as their families follow them for a total of, okay. Receive, ooh. It's kind of bad. We'll just deal. We'll just deal and get this over with quickly. I don't really need naval levies though, I've got enough. Alright, first army over here. I want to meet up with second army down here. Second army, meanwhile, is going to be led by this guy, who has 97 skill in attacking. That's kind of good. That's pretty good. So I'm going to send them down here. They will arrive in November 4th, really? That's quite quick. Who are we fighting exactly? Also, I'm loving the music for this. Loving the music for this right now. I think we're suffering attrition right now, just walking through all of this. We haven't even started fighting yet. We haven't even started fighting and we're already losing men. Because it turns out walking through the mountains of Norway is kind of tough to do. Still don't exactly know. Oh, it's these losers. These guys right there. Okay. That should be fine. Built the sergeantry, which is cool. I can't upgrade these though. Bit of a bummer. Alright, I want to merge these guys together. Got this guy in charge. Just literally nothing but levies. If I go to transport capacity... Wait, can I only transport 100 at a time? I think I might only be... I think if I go to build cogs, we might need to. Their supply lines in the game, kind of like Koi 4, and when you're going through your allied territory, you need to request to be able to use their food. Oh, thank you, thank you. That is good to know. So if I go to friendly actions, would it be access actions probably? Request food access. Okay, thank you for letting me know about that, Donger. My men would have just starved there otherwise. My men were about to starve, and you saved them. If I go to the Navy, if I go to here, if I look at the humble cog, what is your transport capacity? 200. You can still set armies to transport food and set up food depots. Ah, but that sounds really useful. How do I embark? Require 700 transport capacity. Oh, because they're in Oslo, I see. Or they're just in the wrong place. Okay, I'm starting to understand how this all comes together. What I need right now is I need ships, actually. I could raise a naval levy in Oslo, and that should hopefully get us 5 ships. That should get us enough to then be able to, what do you call it? Yeah, that gets us enough to transport, which is good. Okay, and then I want both of these guys merging, and then I want you to embark. Okay. I want these guys heading over to... Also, I think we literally are going to take their only city in a second here, but this is probably nice for a good, easy war. Probably nice for a good, easy war. I guess we can go here and then see where to disembark. Still trying to figure out this whole disembarkment bit. Let's see, cancel whatever objective they have. They have none. Okay. Right now, where are you? Where did you? Oh no. Oh, he wasn't moving because I was paused. I'm an idiot. Like, I'm like, why is he not moving? I don't know, because he hasn't been told to move? That, perchance, that is why? Okay. So now, okay, so I can move, like, right here. And I can see stuff. But now I have to figure out how to get these guys off of here. Would it be a disembark? No. Let's see, order full retreat, balance, collect food. Would it be the army? I probably consolidate regiments, balance unit, attach. Do I just like click here? Huh? What are they doing? Interesting. I guess they just disembark like that now? You don't have to click a button on the boat? How's war score? Yeah, we're at 100% war score. This should be fine. If you could end the war now, Sweden, that'd be cool. You know, given you started it and everything. I don't really care about unraised naval levies right now. Sweden, are you gonna end this? Do I need to do it? Alright. Toggle country treaties, seize land treaties, other treaties. Okay. So if I want to just do a seize land... Lower Prussia... Okay. So there's this guy down here still, I guess. So there's the Lower Prussian province and the Rotalia province. There's also country treaties. Also becomes a fiefdom. Okay, so that becomes a fiefdom. Why will they not accept? War score plus 25%. What do you mean war score? War score is at 100%. Huh? What do you mean war score 25%? War score is at 100%. Oh, do I have 25% war score? Maybe that's why. Maybe I don't have enough allied participation. I'm very confused. All right, Sweden, will you just end the war then? Because right now I'm just stuck here. Right now I'm just stuck here, and I'd like to not be. I'd very much prefer to not be stuck right now. Infrastructure. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just took him a little bit, I guess. Took him a little bit of time. All right, how do I unraise you? Auto refill. Full retreat. Because I'd like to unraise the peasants now. I'd like to send them home. When truce ends, the war may be declared again. I don't care. Alright. Discard all levies. Okay, just do this. And they just disappear, I guess. They just return to the void from whence they came. Alright, you go up here. They are levies. Yeah. They were all just levies. I just didn't realize how the button worked. I had yet to realize how buttons worked. I'm gonna go military. I'm gonna go navy. I'm gonna just have everyone build me a galley. I can afford it. And I have like 1 billion docks, so there's no reason not to. Luckford, can you? Didn't realize. No, you don't have a wharf there, because that's small. Navy. Give me a galley. Go right here. I'm Bergen and get me a galley. So I built docks on all these guys, because I thought I needed that for the naval, to get the naval control, but apparently that's not how that works. Well, maybe it is. At the very least, though, I'm getting jack all for, what do you call it? For patrolling. Hostile diplomat actions. Sure. What can I do that's hostile? I could create a casus belli. How strong is Scotland? We are perfectly balanced. So I don't like that we're perfectly balanced. Intervene in war. In Muscovy. Who is Muscovy fighting? Lithuania. I don't want to fight Lithuania. Are you crazy? Lithuania is scary. They're big and scary, and I don't want to fight them. I choose life, man. Alright. I guess we're just making a bunch of irrigation here. Still not entirely sure how that all works, but we've got plenty of masonry available, so that should be okay. As far as Königsberg is concerned, if we go to infrastructure, they've got enough people. They have 7 laborers and nothing to labor on. Nothing to labor on, actually. A lot of peasants. I mean, all of these make me money, so I'm gonna get both of them. It was a good point. Aren't you, like, really? Yeah, you're really good at what... You're the head of my cabinet. I'm not going to... I'll lose legitimacy. I don't care. I mean, I do care, but I'm not gonna give up my insanely cracked advisor there. I'm not that crazy. I'll have you know. Well, maybe. Maybe I am. Probably not, though. It does kind of suck that when winter happens, I just stop constructing things. The game is just like, actually, you don't get to build things anymore because winter. Like, damn. I'm gonna build a road from here to here, and then also to here. And then that should hopefully get me these guys connected so that they're a little bit closer, a little bit better, a little bit nicer, a little bit better at producing things for me. I mean, if I wanted to, I could build a road all the way down. No, this is just a rural settlement, actually, so there's no reason to do that. They have a castle, though, which is interesting. No active policy. Diplomatic liberties. Organized diplomats. Sure. We'll just vote for these various policies as we go, and eventually I think we'll be able to unify. Current construction. Okay, so I guess these places are just too far north, so they what do you call it? They're too far north, so they get frozen in the winters. Which is so cold. So cold indeed. Yeah, maintenance isn't too bad on the Navy, actually. And as far as manpower is concerned, I mean, I have a sergeantry. I'm still not entirely sure how I get... Maybe if I get a castle, then I get a bigger garrison, and then from there I can get the sergeantry? Maybe it's like one leads into the other type deal. We'll try that. Lack of a commander. Alright, all these navies I want heading to Oslo. The good thing about you being so north is diseases don't really go up there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I do tend to disagree. This is a solid 30%, 30 to 35% of my population. We also have one outbreak of measles, one outbreak of influenza, one of measles, and 2 of typhus. Unfortunately, the diseases we're better than some, don't get me wrong, but safe is not exactly the word I would describe us as. Safe might be a little too generous. Alright, yeah, so we do have a little bit more in sailor costs, but that's okay. That's okay. Age of Renaissance. We genuinely might make it through the Age of Renaissance before I learn what banking is. And that is going to make me very sad. That is actually going to make me quite sad if that's the case. Build a road to here. Oh, we are already building the gravel road? It says we're already building a gravel road, but I don't see it. I guess maybe it has to appear after this guy is done. Black Death isn't necessarily bad, it makes your pops promote faster. Oh, you lost 50%? Okay, I guess in that sense, I didn't come out as badly as you, because I only lost about 30%, not 50. And you are right that it did lead to a lot of people promoting faster just because, well, everyone died. Everyone else died, so it was kind of like, yeah, of course they're gonna promote. There's no one left alive. I'm not going to do that. I will gain stability here. I don't care if the nobility always hates my guts. The clergy actually really likes me as well. I haven't been trying to like sway the clergy. They just keep doing stuff I really like, so then I also end up liking them. It's interesting how that works out. Quite interesting, quite interesting. And it's winter once again. Okay. Still not entirely sure what these... So irrigation... What does irrigation do for me? It says... provides the effect extra capacity and food production. I don't care for food production, but capacity I imagine means I can have like a greater amount of peasants and whatnot. So like this 8,000 number will go up to like, yeah, it'll go up to like 9,000, right? Which is probably helpful. I think that would be good for us. Problem is it takes, I can only make like one every like year and a half, unfortunately. Because of all the, because the winters are a little too harsh up there, and we get stalled. Okay, so if I go to you... Okay, we are getting our food back, it just takes a little bit of time. Okay, that's something at least. Bed life was absolutely insane during the Black Death, like just entire times wiped out, it'd feel post-apocalyptic. That, honestly, yeah. It would be pretty, it would be kind of crazy just to like wake up and, you know, 3 months later, the entire town you're in is just gone. It just doesn't exist anymore. Because it's like, that's just not, you know, especially because it's like, that could be your entire world back then, right? Because back, what, it was like up until, what was it, 1900, the majority of people never even went more than 30 miles from where they were born. So, like, the Black Death comes into your town and, like, province and ravages it, your entire just life gone. Everyone you knew gone. Like, it's not just a town wiped out, it's your entire world gone, because there was nothing else. Which is absolutely, honestly, yeah, that would be absolutely insane. 100% that would be. Resolution to vote on federal law, centralization, foundational. Union Foundation. What are you voting for? Oh, I become the senior partner. Yes! Okay, I'm doing that. 100% I'm doing that. Because I would like to be the senior partner here. I don't know what I've done to become senior partner, but I'm happy. Because I want that. Maybe it's because I have a now that I have a navy, well, no, my prestige is actually kind of terrible. Maybe Sweden's is just even worse. Yeah, no, theirs is just actually worse than mine. Or no, their great power score is worse, sorry, not prestige. I mean, prestige it contributes. I think it might, yeah, I think it's just, I don't know what it could actually be. I'm gonna yoink. Fine, I'll keep the nobles happy because they were unhappy. Even though it pains me. Alright, grab you guys. I'm gonna try patrolling again. I'm gonna try having you guys patrol again. Do it. Patrol the seas. Patrol the Scandinavian coastline. So, like, why did they stop there? I hit patrol the Scandinavian coastline again. Maybe, do I just have to select it manually? Maybe I have to manually select each province. Maybe I just have to manually select each one. It would be kind of a pain, but if it gets them patrolling, I'm fine with it. I don't really care about going... No, I do need to go to, like, right... up to here, at least. Okay. And then... do that. They did not start patrolling again. You start a new game as the Ottomans, just see how Europe feels, and it's a lot more fun than the Khmer. The Khmer playthrough, you have just been waiting for China to collapse for like 70 years. Are you able to like hasten it with like spy networks and stuff, or is that just not really how that works? It's not, because they're not even, I was thinking maybe they're just finishing the order and it's not repeating, but they didn't even finish the whole patrol route before they just, they didn't even finish the whole patrol route before they just stopped for some reason. And that's, I'm crashing out a little bit because I'm like, that shouldn't be happening. 7,000 laborers. Okay, so I actually have the max amount of laborers. And yeah, you can see we have a ton of peasants here now. So I could make this like a super, I should have made Kongsberg my, although I guess Ski I had to make stuff as well. And Ski is also really big. They don't have irrigation, but I could build... Let's build a market village. Build a market village and then a forest village as well. Because they're quite good at that. And then that should get them a ton of money. You are... How is this road not done yet? Not entirely sure. I feel like the road should have finished a while ago for this single province. Conquered everything that was on Chinese tributary store. There's a coalition that forms when the Turban Rebellion happens, and you joined it, but still a lot of waiting. Oh, okay. So even though you basically kind of did the thing to get to where they start falling apart, they're just not doing it still. Out of curiosity, is there anyone else you could conquer aside from China, or is China kind of like the big one to go for? All right, irrigation. Why is it taking this much? I don't get why it's saying it's taking negative days. I have masonry. I have enough in the market, I am fairly certain, according to this. So I'm just kind of confused. Establish seniority. All right, cool. I now have seniority over Sweden, which is great. Union policies, foundation laws. Okay. I am the senior partner, yes? I should be. Centralization. Vote for unified secession. Okay. And can either lock secession laws, can either... Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do this. Okay, so I think we just... Yeah. Oh, we are now the king... No, wait, we've always been the Kingdom of Norway. Just saying, we're now the Kingdom of Norway. Nope, we've always been that. You go into India as well, but you want to make a Khmer China dynasty? Where, I apologize for my lack of knowledge here. Where exactly is the Khmer? That's like, is that kind of like where like Central Asia is? Like modern day? So like Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, that area? Increase rural attraction I definitely want, because I want more people moving into rural areas for sure. Because that's like, you could also move into like maybe Russia a little bit if you wanted to. Propose a royal marriage. Who are you? I'm gonna decline just because I don't care about a random Jarldom. I'm gonna wait till we integrate Sweden and then go for like an actual good royal marriage. Basically ancient Cambodia next to Vietnam. Oh, okay. I was looking for way too far. What about, or way too far north, west. What about moving into like Indonesia? Into like the Indonesia area and then going for like the Strait of Jakarta. I think I remember EU4 had some like unique stuff with the Strait of Jakarta, right? That's what it's called. Wait, no, Strait of Malacca, and Jakarta's like the city on it, right? That could be, do they have anything like that maybe that could be worth going for? Okay. A new confession of faith. We gain legitimacy. Yeah, that's fine. Or it'll damn everyone. We'll just say it damns everyone. Let's try and keep our religion mostly the same. Storing is possible. We're gonna go and do support a noble cabinets. I'm not gonna do any of these actually. I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these, so screw them. Okay. Current constructions. I don't know why this singular road has taken like 3 in-game years to make. I think it's just building in the north is genuine pain, is the problem. But I want to get Kongsberg really built up, because I think Kongsberg has some pretty great potential. Same with Ski, but I am building up Ski right now, is the thing, right? I'm currently building it up. And then we can get these forest villages and all this fun stuff. Royal marriage from Orkney. I'm not going to do a royal marriage with Orkney because I'm going to marry Sweden and then I should be able to marry like actual good people after that. Actually, so if I go to you right here, go to Parliament. Parliament has not been called. Union policies. Oh, it's being voted on right now. And they are saying to go yes with it, which is great. Interesting, I have less votes, but I believe I am the senior partner, yes? Yeah, I'm the senior partner, but I have less votes. So I do kind of have to make sure that they want to vote with me, but I think they also want to go down this path here, which is fine. And then we just do, yeah, all of these. Yeah, we just do all of this, and then we unify into a big old kingdom, and that'll actually, I imagine, help us a lot. Probably increase our, like, great power score quite a bit as well. Just because we won't be separate anymore, we'll be together. Also more like tax money and whatnot. I'll still mostly focus on Norway though, which is a little mean, but look, I got what I'm good at and I know what I'm good at, right? Unified secession, awesome. So now we go back to here and we're just gonna keep voting on these the second they pop up. So economy of the union, unified treasury. What do I need to get? If I want to get diplomatic liberties, I believe I have to get, which one of these? Yeah, I've got to get union integration level. So I want to do unified treasuries, which I imagine will just unify our treasuries. Which again, fine. I'll probably just get a bunch of money real quick and then immediately spend it all. Agrarian communities. Again, stability and increased rural attraction is very nice for me right now. We are going pretty heavily into the rural development here, which is interesting because I normally try to build cities, but this time I am kind of going in all in on these little hamlets and whatnot. Ooh, maximum RGO. Does that mean I get another one in Kongsberg? It does not, unfortunately. I'm gonna say, if I got another one in Kongsberg, that'd be cool. I could get more sturdy grains. These things just take forever to build. They really do. We also researched everything we had in our queue, which is quite a lot. So I'm kind of surprised. Because I queued it up real far ahead. Let's get a Mediterranean galley. Again, we're going heavy into Navy, so let's do it, yeah? And then we'll do construction speed after that as well, because we have a lot of, we are getting a lot of, Navy here, or buildings here, and I'd like to go more. Let's also unlock the peasant levy, and then we'll grab this. Okay. But mostly we're focusing on Navy. Yeah, like everyone else is kind of just building stuff in Oslo, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. I mean, I could honestly expand the RGO here if I really wanted to. I'm mostly focusing on the rural places, though. Finish on November 1971. Okay, we got these roads built, which is fantastic. Vardal, I could build I was gonna say I can build irrigation or a fishing village. No, I can't build a fishing village, even though there's this giant river here. Interesting. Hamar, meanwhile, is an actual town proper. They are a town proper. I'm gonna go to Tonsberg. I'm gonna build a castle in Tonsberg. I want to see... Oh, this will take like 2 years to build. I want to see if I have to build a castle to then be able to build the sergeantry. I also... How do I guess I need to train an army as well. Roads seem insanely important. They are... They really are, because that's how you spread your proximity, and as a result, gain more control, so you can get more taxes out of people. They feel pretty important, for sure. They feel very important at any rate. We cannot afford... Oh, I don't have the money. Camp followers, what do you do? Okay, we can have horsemen, armored horsemen, archers, and footmen. There's a lot here. We have 1 to 100. I do not understand these stats. I'm guessing this is damage, combat power, direct damage, speed, which is probably good, flanking ability, and then strength damage taken. Okay, and this is frontage. Combat, only a limited amount of ships can fight at the same time, called frontage. Okay, so it takes up, it's like combat with initiative and then secure flanks. So if I go like an armored horseman, I imagine... So armored horsemen seem to be like the best. Although, logistically it looks like they're very expensive. Logistically they're expensive, but also they're very good at fighting. But if I'm gonna have a very small amount of proper men-at-arms, I should probably do the ones that are like, what do you call it? I should probably do something like armored horsemen that are very strong, and then rely on a small bit to be very powerful. Wait, hold on. Schism has struck Catholicism and thrown the Curia into petty factionalism. Even if the church has been divided before, the schism seems to be of a different nature. After the death of the last pope, a faction of Italian cardinals is pushing to return the Holy See into their own control, something they had desired ever since the papacy fell under French control. Opposing them, the French faction insists on the new pope remaining under their control. The demand of both factions seems irreconcilable, and the Catholic world is swiftly descending into factionalism, leaving the good Catholic people of the Catholic Church without their shepherds. As long as the division persists, they will have to navigate in a world without their usual authority and decide for who their own the true representatives of divine will is. That is Western Schism. Wait, Protestantism hasn't happened yet, though. Wait, no, it has happened, because Henry VIII is a thing, yes? Henry VIII... Wait, when was Protestantism? Is that this? Did this lead into the Western... No, it's not yet, because it was Western Schism, and then Protestantism happened. I think I remember that from like, a history class from a decade ago. That sounds somewhat familiar from ye olden days, forever and ever ago. Are we still building? Okay, we're no longer building our gate. We can build more stuff now, which is good. Okay. We'll build... Alright, we'll build two forest villages, and then we will build a market village. Okay, so you'll be done on September, so you'll be done in like a year. You'll be done in like a year, and then we're just trying to get more money out of this city. We built... Not another comet! Oh no. We have a unified treasury now. Very cool. I'm gonna unify, damn. I'm gonna get unified. I want to take control of Sweden. I mean, unify with my Swedish brothers in arms, I assure you. Oh! It costs legitimacy to do that, or prestige to do this. I see. I see. Okay. I did not realize that. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Because there's not a real easy way to farm prestige. Let's see, vassal. I guess if I got more subjects, maybe? Alright, I think it's time we start doing some wars and maybe make Scotland a subject. If I can make them a subject, I can probably... Yeah, the Western Schism isn't helping. If I can make them a subject, I can probably maybe get my prestige up. How's it going, Bob? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. You know, this is because you haven't been to Avignon, crazy city where the anti-pope lived, and you had to think it was all the biggest castle cathedral in the world. This is where there's two popes, one in Avignon in France, not Protestantism. Oh! Cool! Okay, so Martin Luther hasn't done his thing yet. He hasn't done his thing yet. This is two popes, not the Protestant Reformation. That's actually super cool. How is Avignon? It sounds like a really, really cool city. I've heard it has like really good like what's like relics, but for what's like a relic that's a building but not a ruin, right? It's like I guess old architecture. Like, cause it's not like a ruins, right? It's like still a built city, but it's like historically preserved, maybe, I think. You swear to goodness you have a bunch of madmen. You can't imagine how people get talked to into such wild things. Oh my. What did they get up to today, Bob? I hope you're having a good day. I hope today was a little bit better. Why is this stalled? Cause severe... It's so hard to build here because of severe winter. It genuinely takes like so much extra time to build there because we're just constantly getting hit with severe winters and having to stop. Yeah, we already have a road to there, so it doesn't really matter if we build another road to the capital. World Heritage Site? Yeah, that tracks. Like it's like a big thing. It's like, you know, important to like the world and history and stuff. Important to the world and history and stuff. I know, very descriptive. Something you knew they did, they managed to avoid for over the year. What'd they do? Was it bad? It wasn't too bad. Well, don't let them pressure you into anything you don't want to do. Covert action. Economy actions. What do I do? Military sponsorship. Sponsoring military order. Ooh, I do need prestige. Okay, military sponsorship for the Teutonic Order. And then I will also go to the Knights Hospitalier. The Knights Hospitalier, I'm definitely butchering that. Those are the ones on Malta, correct? Okay, that's actually super good for us, because now we get... Yeah, now we can at least get some prestige, right? Now we can get some prestige. So I'm sponsoring 2 military orders and a part of the Order of St. George. Western Schism kind of sucks. It is what it is. If I go here and I wanted to upgrade... that's actually... I can afford that. It's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. And now I guess we just have to repair, probably. It's a good thing we got those repairs done. Ooh, that's actually very expensive for us. That's very expensive for us. We might run out of sailors. We're going to run out of sailors here, actually. Goodness, it felt like you're an inches from dying, killing like 10 billion people. Frankly, it's good for you to learn. Sorry you're having a rough time with it. I'm sure they didn't mean to, like, put you out in such dire straits, but I hope they're respecting your boundaries and everything. Get rid of you. I don't care about RGO. I understand that things are kind of... Wait, why is cabinet... Huh? What happened to this guy? What happened to my guy here? What happened to my head cabinet boy? Hold on. Appointed cabinet member. Did he just leave? I guess he just left. And I can't afford this guy. Oh, he probably died from a plague and I missed it. He probably died and I missed it. Our kingdom needs the money. Sponsor him to honor the family. I'll do that. And then maybe he'll join my cabinet? No, he will not. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Will you stop telling me I have unprofitable buildings? I know I have unprofitable buildings. Ooh, we have prestige again. Because we got it from that event just now, which is great. Because if I go to union policies, we can now do diplomatic liberties and vote for unified external diplomacy. Okay, and we're gonna try to unify with Sweden here. It's reasonably fine, makes you question if you have the balls for this job, but they say just hold it for this way and it stays great. What did you, well actually I guess you're probably, oh, is it because I put him in the admiral? Oh, it's because I made him an admiral. No, wait, this is just a different guy that's also an admiral. I mean, he's good at it, so I'll leave him there. Well, I hope that at least the job gets easier over time for you, and that again they're not stressing you too much with it. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we can actually finish fixing our navy here. I didn't realize it would be that rough. But it is what it is. And why is my money so low? If I go to my money, what am I spending a lot on? I can reduce cost of court a fair bit. Reduce cost of court. That gives me like an extra buck. Oh, navy maintenance. Navy maintenance is it. Kind of forgot that I have to maintain my navy, and maintaining the navy means spending more money on the navy. So building one road increased the control by 25%. That's crazy. You're curious by the actual amount it increased by. It helps quite a bit because you can see like proximity. So a gravel road increases proximity. What do you call it? Increases proximity by 20%. We can see from Oslo to Ski is, yeah, gravel. So just the base cost through land is 40%. A gravel road reduces the proximity debuff by 20%. And then as a result and also we're just like right next to it, so it helps. But yeah, it's quite good. Roads are super, super helpful in this game. They're also quite expensive, but they're good. You say, but they hate that part of your job. It's terrifying, but they want to get hired out of their company's industry, so you do need a skill even if you hate it. Fair enough. Yeah, it sometimes kind of sucks where it's like you have to do something you really don't want to do for your job. But, you know, if they're training you, that's good. And I guess if you gotta learn it eventually, you gotta learn it eventually, right? You're right here. Yeah, the fishing village isn't actually making us any money. The market village is making us quite a bit, though. Alright. A strong supporter of Longres in the ongoing struggle for leadership of the Catholic Church, Auxerre praised our people. They lauded the resilience of Norway and the strong faith we display in such unstable times. While their sweet words are obviously played to secure our support, it could still be proved beneficial to us, no matter if we openly display our support for Longres or use this praise for our own agenda within the Catholic Church. Alright. Longres is... I guess I don't know. We gain 10 legitimacy, and France likes us. Or we can leverage praise within the church for religious influence, and France dislikes us. I don't really care about religious what does religious influence do? I haven't really done anything. Well, you know what? Let's have France like us. I also like legitimacy, so, you know, gonna grab that. I also like legitimacy. Why does fort maintenance cost money? Or cost prestige? That's an interesting one. If I go to you now... Okay, so I do not just get... So I do not need to build a castle in order to get a sergeantry. That's just a thing that, I guess... That's just a building that appears at some point. Can you stop? Can you stop dinging every 2 seconds? I get it. I get it. Things are wrong. Stop dinging me. I'm going to go insane. It's pretty cool that each village has their own mechanics under religion tab. Okay, fine. I will check out the religion. I think that's fair. I'm gonna get knowledge is power because I do like research. Actually, that just finished it for us. Society probably? Yeah, religion. 0 saints. Can I? Oh, I can canonize somebody as a saint? How much religion power do I have? We're mostly Catholic. At least the religions you've played. I imagine probably. I have 172 religious influence. Request a cardinal seat. Okay. What does a cardinal seat give me? I can... Oh, it's a thing I can build that gives me a cardinal. That sounds like it could be quite useful. Request aid. They have to like me. And then I guess they just give me stuff. And then this is... Okay, this is basically we tell them to leave. I think it would be really funny to canonize my guy as a saint, though. How they scaled by how able they were when they alive. Okay, so we can use this and gain legitimacy and prestige. Or we can let's request a cardinal seat. That sounds fun. In Nadaros? Why would I build a cardinal seat all the way up there? You know, sure. Why not? I don't know why. Oh, because I have a cathedral up here for some reason. Okay. I didn't realize I had a cathedral up there. So I guess if I built it if I'd gone to Oslo and built a cathedral, I likely could have then had it there. But you know what? It is what it is. The Ottomans, you can create scholars and do jihads. The Theravids have the Khmer have, where you can create sects that give different bonuses and fight other ones. That is pretty cool. Actually, that sounds pretty neat. It is a kind of a sick cathedral. I will say, I do agree that it is a pretty sick to just have a cathedral seat literally on the edge of the world up here. Just like, what does the delegate from Norway think? Just walking in, frozen, covered in ice, like, oh, I have thoughts. I have traveled far for thoughts. I just put this loser in charge. Put this loser in charge of something. And then... Okay, I was gonna do something. Right. It's this button. It's this button, and then I go to Union Policy, Centralization, Legislature of the Union. Requirements not yet? What do you mean requirements not met? I have Unified External Diplomacy. Requirements not met. I have Aligned Legislature. I have all of these. At least one of these. I have all of these. Why? What? I have both of these. What? Huh? Random guy. Try to defuse the situation. I don't want to lose wait. Yeah, I'm not losing prestige. Why can I not? Federal laws? Alright. Foundational laws? We already have that. I mean, I already have, I'm confused as to why I cannot do this. Legislature of the Union. Requirements not met. Oh, sorry. There's one more. It has to exist for 40 years. Okay. Question of unification. For 50 years. Okay, I see. So there's a bit more to it than just what it said there. That's good to find out. Good to find out. Okay. So far, so good. You know, how are our boats looking? Oh, they're looking. They're existing, I suppose that's true. And then, I mean, I don't hate that everyone else is just building random stuff for me. It's like, yeah, sure, we'll just have things, why not? How are you not frozen right now? I guess because it's not... I guess because it's not like a mountain, so it's not as cold. Here they have mild winter. I don't think that's a very mild winter, truth be told, from what I've seen of you. Alright, build a market village. And do that. Get that built. If we go back here, we have... Yeah, potential tax base is 50, is almost 20 gold. Loss due to loss of control is unfortunate. I need to get more control over there, but I can't really do that other than just getting more roads, right? No real way around it. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. I was just looking at stuff. I found out the reason I wasn't able to unify with Sweden is because I have to have the union. I have to have the unified union be around with the seniority status for at least 40 years. So we just have to wait a couple more years and then we can do it. And then other than that, I'm just trying to figure out how I can make money and building more stuff. We can help the Millers Guild for the commoners. Oslo gets extra iron, trade advantage, or the Poetry Guild. I do like prestige, so I'm actually going to do that. You have any interest in the new Anno game that's coming out? Honestly, no. I really liked Anno 1800, but I didn't play... What? I didn't play enough to actually finish it, so before I would want to do the new Anno game, I want to finish 1800. It does look good. I will say, it does. I've seen it, the 117 Anno. It looks really good. But I just haven't finished 1800 yet, so I'm like, I have to, what do you call it? I have to finish that first. Although, I'm gonna be real, there's so much to that game. I have all the DLCs, because I think I got it all in like either a Steam sale or Humble Bundle, and it's like, I'm barely managing to build up my single island, and then everything else, and then I'm just getting hit with like all of these expeditions and new areas, and bang, 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 and it's like, it's very cool, but it was very overwhelming. I do really enjoy it, though. I did really enjoy 1800. And I think I would really enjoy 117, but I need to I kind of want to finish 1800 first, if that makes sense. What about you, Donger? Are you looking forward to it as well? Or I guess, are you looking forward to it? How much estate do you have? I don't want to piss him off. It's very complicated with all the DLC. Yeah, and it's like, it's one of those things, because it's like, it felt like a game where the DLC was like pretty well put together and like really elevated the experience, which is what made it so kind of frustrating, where it's like, because some DLC is just like, oh, it adds like a cosmetic pack or whatever, right? But it's like, it's adding these cool new game mechanics and areas with like new resources and stuff, and I was like, I'm not able to like do them because I'm kind of just too overwhelmed, right? And I feel a little, and it's kind of like, man, that feels a little rough. So I need to get more into it, essentially. It's been a while. I mean, I think I have some VODs up on the channel from like a year when we last played it. But it has been quite a while since we last played it. We're also going to speed in 5x speed because I really want to unify Sweden. I really want to unify with Sweden. We're kind of just hanging out right now. Kind of just hanging out at the moment. I also got all this stuff, which is fun. If I go to the union with Sweden, centralization, it requires us to have existed for how many more years? 2 more years. You love Anno, but it's probably going to depend on how addicted you are to Europa. You definitely are way more excited for E5, but we'll get it eventually. Yeah, I think that kind of as well. Western Schism is being debated. You see, well, actually, I'll let you guys. What do you guys think? Should we support Rome or the Anti-Pope? Anti-Pope is a pretty sick name, not gonna lie. So I'm leaning towards that, but I will leave it up to you. I guess because we're also a cardinal now, which is quite funny. Although if I'm a cardinal, do I lose my seat if I give it to the anti-pope? I don't know. Vote for the anti-pope. It is just a cool name. Okay. I guess show unity of faith. Display the unity of the faithful in our country. No. Wait, yet to vote. That's me. Open diplomacy. How do I vote? End requirements. Situation breakdown. How do I vote for you? France? Do I click on France? That opens up France. What would it be? Influence actions? No, that's not it. Is it? I don't want to. This isn't what I'm trying to do. Okay. We'll vote for France. There we go. Yes, we will. All right, we have voted France in the Western Schism. Okay. Hopefully they win. I don't know if this game... I don't actually know how historical the game is, because I know, like, Hoi 4 has historical and non-historical, but I don't know if... I don't think EU5 has, like, a similar thing, does it? The regular Pope looks old as hell, the anti-Pope is hot and young. Actually, so true. He really was kind of... He was kind of mewing... He's kind of mewing him a little bit. He's kind of hitting him with that blue steel, you know what I mean? I mean, this guy has, like, old grandfatherly charm, but... This seems pretty hard to beat. Naval developments are also very cool. I like how I have naval developments and no sailors, because the second you become a sailor, you're instantly put on a Mediterranean galley and thrown pressed into service. If I go to Kongsberg, I could build more stuff in Kongsberg. I'm going to build a market village. I'm going to build a market village. I'm going to build a forest village. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to do a similar thing. I'm going to build a market village. I'm going to build a forest village. Because I build farming villages? Since when? That would give me livestock, which I quite like. I don't get how clay makes cow, but I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to worry about it. All right, and then... Yep. We have greater rights within the Catholic Church and 10 religious influence. Heck yeah. So it looks like the... Oh, it's not over. I guess it looks like the Western Schism is over, but, I don't know. I mean, he's given us stuff, at least. Okay. So the vote's taken a while. I don't like how much support they get from just the Cardinals. We're kind of just, like, hanging out. Oh, but no one has... Oh, but everyone has voted, so I think... Are the numbers going to stay the same? I feel like I just saw... Okay, the numbers are still... Everyone's voted, but the numbers are still changing, which is weird. I'll just have to hope it works out in my favor. It probably will. Is it time to, unionize yet? Not yet. How much longer? How much longer? 39, so one more in-game year. One more in-game year, and then we can join up with these guys. Hire him to improve our fortification. Siege engineer. His mine should serve the court directly. How do you even promote? Are you good at stuff? He's quite smart, which I like. I don't want to do any of these, but I don't want to lose prestige. But I really don't want to spend that money. So I'm gonna have to lose prestige. Which kind of sucks, but I think we'll live. I think we'll live. You read a book calling The Wager that was in 17th century sailing. Being a sailor back then sounds like the worst thing ever. It really, honestly, sounds pretty terrible. I agree with you. I mean, aside from, like, scurvy and everything, I don't know, well, I guess I don't know how fast modern ships are. But in my mind, I'm like, it would be so much worse for, to be on, like, a ship from, like, Brittany to, like, the New World. just because of the time it would take, right? Like, it would take like 7 weeks to do a voyage that now would probably take 2, just because we have like better engines and stuff. That's so much time to be on a ship just cramped, and it's like, it would get to me after a while. Like, I'd be like, the entire time I'm on the ship, I would be thinking, we're running out of supplies. Like, there's nowhere to resupply. This is just, we have a limited amount and it's gone. Every time I get a drink of water, every time I have a little bit of hardtack, I'm inching closer to my own demise. Right? Legislature of the Union. Vote for aligned legislature. The votes can now be cast. Nice. But what exactly happened? Mortality rates reach voyage got up to 25%. Jeez. Was that, what, out of curiosity, what voyages were those, like, specifically, like, from Europe to the New World, or, like, what specifically? Ruthless Warmonger. We have literally never gone to war except for once when we were called in by our allies. That is, you're crazy. You're crazy. Ooh, my navy is not. Maybe I should reduce my navy a little bit. It's getting kind of expensive. Current satisfaction. Wait, why are you so? Why do you hate me? Hold on. Why is your satisfaction equilibrium 24%? Hold on. Why is everyone? Hold on. What is? I was not paying attention. What is going on here? Parliament. Oh, I have to call Parliament. Okay. Yeah, we'll call. My bad. Kind of forgot to do that. Sure. Host army exercises. All right. Jeez. No wonder our taxes went in the gutter. It's because everyone got really upset at us, and then I couldn't tax them anymore. The slave trade had the worst mortality rate, going from Africa to the New World to Europe. Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that one, actually. Something tells me that wasn't exactly a voyage that was known for its safety or quality or just goodness for the good of humanity, right? If you're, I think that's probably one of the worst parts of human history. What about, out of curiosity, like, because I know, like, Magellan went from, like, wasn't it Portugal all the way back around? I mean, most of his guys died, but in general, was that a voyage people did from, like, Portugal to go around the New World to get to Asia? Because I know, you know, they go around the Cape of Good Hope, but that kind of took forever, which is why they went in this direction. But I wonder, did it say, like, kind of what that mortality rate was? All right, good news. I'd like more support so I don't fail and just lose more stability for no reason. Okay, but now we're getting back here. Good. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get enough support here. Hound demand seat in the storing. Burgers gain satisfaction, and we gain 25%. Refuse them. I'm fine with that. That's fine with me. And we got more religious influence. I'm gonna make my guy a saint just because I can. Why is the war music playing? Am I about to have a rebellion? No, they're at 0.1%. Okay. That's not good. Publicly, okay, I don't want to lose that prestige. We can remove him quietly. And we can reprimand him and lose legitimacy. Vice device is still advice. Are you good at your job? You are actually very good at your job, so I'll just take the legitimacy hit. You don't know the numbers on that, but you can't imagine it was good. Yeah, I agree. That's gotta, I don't know, just thinking about it, like, that's gotta be such a crazy job to be like, yeah, I'll take a job where, you know, well, I guess most people probably didn't know. I imagine if you told a sailor, yeah, 1 in 4 of you guys are gonna die after this voyage, people wouldn't be doing that job. Although, it'd be interesting, it's kind of a morbid thought, but I'd be interested to see what the mortality rates were for those who had gone more than a single voyage, right? Like, if you survive one voyage, you learn enough to then have a much higher survival rate afterwards. So it's kind of like, it's mostly the people who are new who are dying, not those who are, what do you call it? Not those who are, like, already experienced. But then I'm like, well, does experience really matter when, you know, you're running, when you're, well, I guess it does for, like, a captain, but, like, the average sailor, right? That's not good. Who are you? Our ruler's older sister. I didn't know we had an older sister. Unfortunate. Drowning in places far away and being around disease your body isn't very used to. Really wreck sailor, especially in Africa with stuff like malaria. I hadn't even considered a disease, but wait, you're actually totally right about that. Disease would totally mess people up for sure. There's no way it wouldn't, right? I mean, you are just exposing yourself to just some completely new thing. Alright, question of unification. They will accept, we just have to be... Yeah, we just have to wait 8 more years. 8 more years, and then we can do it. And we got our silver built, which is good. We have plenty of people. I mean, I could just keep building villages, right? I can just keep building villages. What I'm actually going to do, though, is I'm going to build an army. I'm going to go to military, army builder. I'm going to build 2 units of armored horsemen. Oh, wait, actually, so these guys take extra morale damage. These guys have less initiative, but they don't take the extra morale damage. Okay. I'm gonna get 3 units of these armored horsemen. And then I imagine they'll have a decent upkeep, but I think 3 units of armored horsemen, and then maybe 2 units of footmen, and then a unit of footmen and a unit of archer could be good. Okay. We can bribe them, or they can get upset. They're already kind of upset with me. Fine, I'll bribe you. Jerks. Oh. Ah, dang it. This was done on a... Yeah, I didn't want to... Ah, crap. I didn't want to take out a loan there. If I'd known it would automatically take out a loan. If I'd known I would have taken out a loan, I wouldn't have done that option. You're fine. It's strange there's a large chunk of the Congo that wasn't able to be colonized till the 18th century because malaria and other diseases would just kill the colonist. Yeah, I can 100% believe that. I can 100% believe that. I do wonder for areas like that where it was, because it's like, I know, what do you call it? Like, I know, like, people, you know, Europeans are like, we want to colonize it, but I do wonder why they didn't just, like, be like, hey, just become, like, a vassal state, right? I think I might have been playing too many strategy games. I don't know how common vassal states were in, like, actual real-life history, but the impression I get from video games, a great way to start that sentence, is that they were, like, at least a thing that, you know, you had a liege or whatever. So it's kind of weird they weren't like, hey, they weren't like, we keep dying here, let's just, you know, we'll just become like their liege or whatever, right? Or even just be like, hey, you know, we can't survive here, we can just like trade or whatever though, and, you know, use that for influence. Which is kind of weird. Friendship, get out of my sight. Who the hell is Brescia? Apparently we're perfectly balanced, though. So maybe I don't want to make them upset. Alright, better relations could benefit us. We did just get a bunch of prestige, so it's fine. Let's go to you. Alright, the Navy is almost fixed. We've almost repaired. We do have quite a bit of quite a bit of Navy maintenance to do each month, actually. So I'm gonna go to infrastructure, gonna go to this guy. Build another 2 fishing villages. Because I need more sailors, and they will give me more sailors. Oh, I also have an army now. Definitely gonna put this guy in charge. Okay, so I just have... Do these guys just, like, hang around? I guess probably. They look pretty scary to me. I wouldn't want to fight them. I wouldn't want to fight them. I tell you that. Western Schism, meanwhile, is taking a very long time to finish, but I guess we're a third of the way there. I guess we're getting there at any rate. Increase in commons. Uphold the commons towards traditional. Favor enclosures. No, I'm gonna go for stability. Plus, people should get a commons. That just seems like common sense. All right, I won't make that joke again. Actually, no, that's a lie. I probably will. Next time that event spawns, I will probably do something very similar. It's just so fun. It's just so fun. We also almost have a peasant levy, which will be interesting. Peasant, I guess instead of just a regular levy army, we have a peasant levy army, which is slightly better maybe. Namdal, why are you losing your population here? I think people are just leaving because there's like nothing here. Wait, I have a population up here now? Okay, there's actually stuff up there now. Good for them. Good for them. I just won. We're like, what? 40% way through the Renaissance? Oh no! Wait, my naval guy died. That's actually unfortunate because he was very good at his job. He's already leading a navy. What? Huh? What navy are you leading? I have the one. What do you mean he's already leading a navy? I don't have any other navies. I'll put this guy in charge for now. He has a 20% chance to capture a boat, which is interesting. Could at least steal boats that way. And we have our horsemen. Oh, look at it. Oh, they're cool. Look at them. Oh, those are cool little dudes. I like that. I like that. I like that right there. All right, Ski is just hanging out. You had to Google what to remember the medication, but the colonization was queening. Yeah, actually, I know it's queening because in Victoria 3 specifically, you are not able to colonize the Congo region of Africa, most of Southern Africa. Or, sorry, not Southern, like Central Africa, and also, oh, I'm blanking on it. I'm blanking. It's not Mesoamerica. It's not Mesoamerica. Actually, you can't do a Mesoamerica either. What's like Mesoamerica? Oceania. Oceania. I was like, it's like Mesoamerica because it ends with Ia. But that's probably not a great description. Yeah, quinine is like the first, first widespread anti-malarial drug. And then once that happens, you were like, people were able to go colonize, which probably wasn't a good thing. But it was a good thing that we started getting rid of malaria. It sucks that it's still around now, though. Sucks that it's still around now. Ooh, I would allow bartering to continue. Let's trade it. Ooh, I don't like trade advantage reduction. That's kind of bad. Yeah, look. Yeah, they're not gonna be happy. They also already love me though, so it's fine. It's really cool they have it in Vicky 3. You need to play that game. I enjoy it. I think if you're playing, what do you call it? EU5, and you're like, I really like the economy of this, but I'm not really vibing like the warfare, or you don't want to I don't want to pay attention to like the diplomacy stuff. I think Vicky 3 is, I mean, there still is like really good warfare is kind of meh, but there's like some really fun diplomacy stuff in there. But I feel Vicky 3 goes all in on just like, all right, we're gonna have just this massive econ simulation, and it's really, really fun for that. It's a very, very good time for that. I've heard people say they prefer the second game. I've not played the second game, so I cannot say, but I really like the third. Actually, surprisingly, I played Sweden multiple times as the third because people in the chat kept saying it was a really good like starter country. They said it was like a really good country to kind of start to like learn the game with. Which is interesting. I do believe him though. I do believe him because it was pretty chill. You just had to build up like timber. Just build up timber reserves, and then you'd have like a good start to go do other stuff. My main problem is the same problem I ran into here. I got impatient and then tried to pass a bunch of societal reform that caused everyone else to get really upset and start being mean to me. Okay. I'm gonna go, so if I go to like Oslo, I'm just trying to think of what I should build, right? I don't know what I should build right now. I mean, I could build castle. I could build a castle. You know what? Everyone gets a castle. Everyone, all of my main cities are going to get a castle to increase the garrison size and increase the fort level. Also to get a zone of control. I'm so spread out, but I think having one of these could be good. I think having one of these in every area could be good for us. I cannot because they are very expensive. At least this coastline right here will be safe. I mean, it's not, it's just like, yeah, it's like, it's basically just a thing in the research tree that when you research it, you go towards, you can just basically do a thing. So it's not like a crazy, well, I mean, it's got a fair bit of flavor text. It's not like the most insane thing I've ever seen, you know, ever, but it's really, it's cool. It is cool. Yeah, so we've got just enough ships for, got just enough ships here. Popular support for Rome. Let them try. They make a strong case. No, I'm gonna say let them try. I'm already going with my homie the anti-pope, so you're gonna have to live with that. Wow. I can't believe we do have it. I could just attack Scotland now. If I look at you, we are perfectly balanced, which is a little bit of a shame. Once I annex Sweden, we should be good though. Once we make a union with Sweden, we will probably be able to crush Scotland. 4 years, which is coincidentally the amount of time I have left on my I don't know if we'll be able to do the casus belli. It'll be close time-wise. No, we won't, because it'll probably take time to actually say, hey, we should be, like, unified. Surprised Sweden has, like, this area over here, like, all Finland and stuff. And then there's these guys down here. I could try stealing this. I'm still not quite sure what Scania is. I know they're a puppet of Sweden, but they're kind of just there. They're kind of just there. We'll do a storing. Sponsor the noble arts. That could be really good. Are you kidding me? Why would I not do this? This is fantastic. I don't think there was any debuff there. Can my people stop dying? Everyone keeps dying, I swear. It's like no one wants to live anymore. Brilliant, we got 15 prestige. Ooh, I do like that. I do quite like that. I thought that said fish strike for a sec. I'm like, huh? How is that happening? Got prestige and extra support. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things down here. We're just going down until we actually get banking, which is not yet spread to any of our locations. It has not yet spread, so that's a bit annoying. Because I would like to have it spread to us. How do I saw earlier how there's like a way I could see where it had spread. Institutions, there we go. Let's do something about it. That's not it. Because this would imply, wait, do you have Renaissance banking? Are you kidding me? Denmark has banking? Denmark has banking, but I don't? Come on. Are we gaining? Oh wait, we're actually 33% there. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, we're slowly learning what a bank is at any rate. Just realized there are comment events or time with when comments would have actually been invisible. Wait, really? Wait, that's so cool. That's a level of research that's actually insanely cool. That's really neat. Okay, so at point... Okay, so let's just say point, location size, movement cost. Okay, so we are actually slowly getting the institution we need. It might just take like another genuine like 30 in-game years. Repay loan. Okay, there we go. I feel like I had a pretty... I had 9% interest rate is kind of absurd, actually. Yeah, add this guy to research queue, I guess. Sure. That's an insane interest rate, because we paid, like, almost double the loan when we got the price that we originally got it. Which is, you know, not ideal, by any means. Okay, and then... Right, humiliate a rival. What am I supposed to do? Establish a spy network. Sow discontent. I guess I could go down to Scotland. And then covert actions. Sow discontent. Oh, I need to rebuild my spy network. My bad. Alright, let's rebuild that spy network and then sow discontent there. That's a pretty big monthly cost. Holy cow. Let's see, in Lund. Interesting. That's I don't hate them putting a new market there, because I'll probably take control of it in a second. So that's fine with me. That's fine with me. Okay. Yeah, so they're trying to, like, diversify or whatever. They can all they want. I'm still going to, you know, conquer them probably, I think. Okay. Who am I at war with now? He has literally nothing. I'm good. I think I'll let Sweden handle this one and not get hit with any of the debuffs. Not get hit with any of the debuffs at any rate. A win is a win even over scum. Invest the seas. I like investments. We go to policies. How much longer till I can get this done? 2 more years. Okay, I do have money as well, so we should... I'm gonna save up money. I want to get Oslo to the... What do you call it? The city. I want to get Oslo to a city and see what that does for us. Because I think that'd be really, really... I mean, it's expensive. Well, our prices are kind of all over the place. Our taxes are a little all over, but in general, I think we can get there relatively soon. That's unfortunate, I guess, that she died. Very sad, I know. Research queue. I still don't know what banking is, which is unfortunate. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Alright, we can do... Let's do nobility literature. Diplomatic annexation cost sounds pretty good. Local nobility could be good, because I really need to get the nobles to stop being pissed all the time. Do that. Okay, supply lines as well would be nice. We've almost done most of this tree here, which is fine. It's about what I expected. In unpressed causes belly. Yeah, so we have all of these... Why is Denmark insulting us? What did Denmark do? What did I do to Denmark? I've been increasing relations with them for, like, a while now. Denmark, what the heck, man? I thought we were chill. Apparently not. War exhaustion. Yeah, I have no war exhaustion, because again, this war is already won. I guess I could have sent my army if I wanted to. Temporary insanity. All of these are bad. We'll do military insanity because he's not doing anything with the military, but that's not good to see. It's not good to see that your country's leader is temporarily insane. Okay. Let's go to union policies, centralization. I just want to unify. When can I unify? 49 years. Okay. At some point this year, we can hit unify here. And then we just become a unified country. There's a couple of different policies it looks like we can take, actually. We'll probably just, let's see, rapid unification of crowns. Oh, there we go. Okay. Vote for unification of crowns. Enable annexation of members. Union integration level goes up. Vote for swift unification. Gets us faster annex members, and also more integration. Vote for rapid unification. So why can I not do this? Why can I not do this policy? Because I would like to do this policy. I mean, this is just like, do you want to do the... Do I need to get more unified? Imagine my job is paradoxes research. Wonder if they hire historians. Oh, they've got to. They've got to hire it. There's no way. I can't... I'd be really surprised if they didn't. Just because... I mean, they do a lot of historical games, and... Especially for something like this, where they're really trying... I mean, it feels like they... You know, obviously, that's still a sandbox, but it does feel like they try to have, you know, like, historical stuff still there, like, present in, like, locations and people and events. So they gotta have at least a couple on payroll. Which would be a pretty cool job, honestly. Be a pretty cool job to have, to be, like, a professional historian, and then you, like, get to see the stuff you, like, talk about in a game, right? I think that'd be pretty cool. I am the senior partner, integration level 4. I just want to, what do you call it? Is there a way I can more quickly do unification? Because it's telling me I can vote for this. 5 and 5. Okay, now I can see it. Norwegian Union has enacted a rapid unification. Oh, okay. So I have to... Wait. So I have to... Okay, so I have to at least vote to have the crowns unified, I guess? And then... Okay. Okay, so I can vote and, like, speed up. It's like a process over time. So I can vote and I can basically spend prestige and legitimacy to speed up the unification. That makes sense. I can see that. I can see that coming together. I have a daughter. I didn't know I was married. I don't think I'm married. No, I had a consort, so I guess I am married. Righteous, Craven, and Freethinker. That's actually quite nice. I like extra research progress. I do like extra research progress for sure, for sure. Union policies, and then centralization. Yeah, everyone's in favor. On April 3rd of 1388, we will be voting to unify. I'll take money. I do like money after all. We can now research cultural overlordship. Interesting. I don't really care for that. That's neat. And then we look over here. I mean, we're encouraging migration here. I don't think I need to encourage migration. Ooh, I will upgrade silver, though. I will upgrade the silver. Am I missing jobs anywhere? I don't think I am. Are you? Yeah, we actually have a lot of our stuff is pretty good to go. Unification of crowns. And just like that, we are going to start the process of unifying our crowns. So I go to country, open all diplomatic actions. Would it be influence? Negotiate succession, invite royal family, propose ruler. Subject actions. Ask them to be... how do I... go... If I go to policy, if I go to centralization... and get unification of crowns, swift unification of crowns. And then I guess we just go up here. Okay. Votes can now be cast. So that'll be done in... How long will that be done in? That'll be done in like an in-game year. Okay. With Lithuanians moving through your lands, you don't know how they're even allowed to have an army, so you're just confused. It's 400 dudes walking through Turkey. I do wonder if, what do you call... I'm not gonna... You know what? Burgers can... I don't care. I wonder if they're just like, hey, if the AI can actually be like, hey, I'm not gonna like worry about asking for permission, and you can just, you know, you can do with that as you will. I'll be aggressive to you. Let's see how you respond. Let's see if you want to respond to me, yeah? That would be very funny if they made the AI just be kind of a jerk. They're like, oh, you think you're some hot stuff, huh? Great. I don't know why I keep having this reputation for a warmonger. I've been to war twice. Both times I was called in by someone else. Both times it was someone else calling me in. I'm going to gain prestige, because I always like prestige, because I use it for a lot of stuff. Grid activity is bad here, but that's because it's my big city area. I'm gonna... Again, I'm trying to get money because I want to make a proper city and not a town, right? I mean, we can get... I think a big proper city would be nice. I think that would be super helpful for us. I also wonder if, like, if a bigger city helps with our control, in a sense. Again, just like a random guy getting old, I guess. We have the swift unification of crowns, and now for the final coup de grace, centralization, and then we go for rapid unification of crowns. And then we can annex members. It takes 20 less years, and we get to do it twice as fast. We're gonna do that. Votes can now be cast, and they should all vote yes. I'd be very surprised if Sweden actually voted for something else. I certainly hope they vote for me, because again, I would like to annex them, preferably quickly. Okay. Charcoal kiln? There's... Interesting. Is that... Oh, that's like coal. No, that's stone, because it's a quarry. It's a quarry. Okay. Makes sense. We can also go right here and do a little bit of promoting castle works, because why not? I just want to do something so they don't get upset at me for, I don't want them to get upset at me for... not holding a storing for a while. Alright, I'm pretty sure the anti-pope is gonna win here, which is quite interesting. It is a bit interesting, actually. We have one more country as our rival. Oh, I lost a rival. Let's rival Novgorod. I think that could work. I think that could work. Alright. Now we're good on rivalries again. Sometimes you just gotta look at a guy and say, you know what, I don't like you. And actually, we do have a border with them now. I could try to I could start getting casus bellis for their territory once we integrate Sweden. Because we'll have all of this. I guess Sweden took control of this as well. They have a little whatever Visby is doing. Very good, very good. Oh, I didn't realize game was paused. Whoopsies. Yeah, so the storing is gonna go here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, we're just kind of just waiting to make money. Haha. Trying and waiting to make money, and we failed. Succession crisis. Aromas in disarray. Powerful claimants press their right to our throne against the wishes of our people. 1% chance to appear each month. I don't care. Well, I mean, I do care. Do I need to worry about this? How do I deal with this? This random guy is just like, actually, I own the realm? Okay, rapid unification of crowns. Air can have a better education. Let's give her a balanced education, focusing on admin work. And then, so how do I annex you now? If I go to open country panel, friendly actions, open all diplomatic actions. Because I want to make you, you know, me. So it's not influence, subject actions, start annexation, there we go. And we will annex for It takes almost the entire game to annex? Huh? Is it because we're like equal power? No, it's because we're slightly weaker than them. Because we're slightly weaker than them, it takes... I just wanna see. I'm gonna save and see how this works. Is it really gonna take the entire game to annex Sweden? Start annexation. There'll no longer be another nation on the map, but instead rule directed by our local governors who'll keep the population in check. It'll take until 1762 to fully annex Sweden, then you'll get to resist annexation, cause us belly on us. So what happens when I do this? So are you... Well, it said that they don't exist anymore, but it looks like they exist. Country is the Kingdom of Sweden. Can I see, like, my annexation progress? Because is it really going to take 400 years to annex them? Yeah, open country panel. I mean, I am the king of them. Open all diplomatic actions, cancel annexation. I would just like to see where I could find that annexation going on. Okay, well that is something we will do next time, because it is getting late. It is 12:30. I have not had dinner. Oh, geez, I have to get up early for work. Oh, this is fine. Anyways, outro time. So, Hi, my name is Shatters, and I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but we're going to play with all of you guys. I have way more fun. Aside for that, there are a couple links down below you may find interesting. First is the Discord, very stand for a Discord, stand up, hang when I go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there, I highly recommend. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just use it for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. Finally, there's the YouTube. I put the VODs on there, so if you want to see some of the other games we play, that is the place to be. I've not yet gotten the EU5 VODs up on the channel. I'm hoping to get those up probably over the weekend. As far as for the future streams, tomorrow we're going to continue our Crusader Kings 3 run. I'm looking forward to that. Friday, we've got Baldur's Gate 3 with Yuna, Shaco, and Garrett. And then Saturday, I might have to move stream around a little bit on Saturday. We'll see. But that's why having the Discord is super, super helpful. Anyways, thanks for being here and hanging out. Again, I know, I do apologize that the past like couple weeks I've been a little low energy for the streams. It's been very busy for me, and I'm kind of wiped at the end of the day, but I do really enjoy streaming, and you guys give me the energy and fun to, you know, do stuff like this, enjoy gaming. So I apologize that's a little low energy, but I'm having fun, and I hope you guys are as well. I hope to see you all tomorrow, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye.